All right, everybody. Let's see if we can get this thing started. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. What's up, you guys? It's Jonno. All right, let me get situated here. My camera is just like not quite right. I really have got to get it on a tripod a little bit more stable. All right. Are you guys seeing? What is this? Oh, is that just my game? No, there's... Oh, is that my microphone? Oh. Hey, welcome everybody. Good to see you guys. My, Oh, that's my floor. Oh, that's my floor. My camera is like... I don't even know what's going on with my camera today. That's my floor. Yeah, my camera's giving me trouble, guys. Sorry. I boxed myself in. I think I actually need to move my green screen. Oh, I'm getting stuck here. Okay, let's see if that helps. Okay, I'm having issues, you guys. I'm having issues. All right, we'll get there. Okay, let's reset the bench. I can't give up on KAKUNA, right? I can't. Sounds good, Amal. Let's do it. Thank you. Perfect. Appreciated. You guys, earlier today, I got online and it said you need to do an update, and I was like, oh sure, I'll do an update. Why not, right? Be careful, guys. It made me lose progress. Sorry, I'm losing my train of thought. It made me lose progress, you guys. I actually lost game progress. I lost like a decent amount of progress. Like, I was really sad. I'm assuming you want me to just trade you stuff that like you don't already have. If you need anything or you want anything, just let me know. No worries though. Yeah, I'm a little surprised. Oh yeah, you know, I think I may have turned it on normal delay today. I don't know why. I looked at it and it looked weird to me, and I was like, I don't know. I'm doing everything in favor of quality recently, and then it said normal is higher quality, and I was like, well, I mean, that's what I want, right? But then I forgot. It will do like enough delay to where it's noticeable. How much delay is it, Amal? Amal, do you think it's... Like, at the end of the day, I'm not that worried about a little tiny bit of delay. Like, if, you know, I used to have a lot of delay back in the Pokemon Let's Go days, and it wasn't, like, that big of a deal. Not because I wanted to have delay, but just because there was delay, you know? But anyway, do you think I should... Do you think normal is, like, too much delay? I know you're kind of like a low latency person, Amal. I'm kind of, like... trying to be more all about the quality. Did we get an error? Did we just get an error? Oh, good. It didn't actually back out. Nice. The error didn't like make us lose our whole connection. That's cool. Stats for nerds says 17 seconds. Whoa. No way. No way. That, I mean, that seems like too much, doesn't it? I mean, low latency should probably be only like 5 seconds, I would guess, at tops. I'm not going to use ultra low, but low, I feel like it's kind of like works, you know? Yeah, Boston Brad, I'm glad you're liking the videos. I try to post videos about things that, you know, people might not necessarily get intuitively, and then they might end up searching for it. And, you know, some of the problems that I have that I encounter, like the controller issue that I had today with Inkay, I was like, hey, you know, just let me go ahead and post a video, and maybe there's somebody else out there who's having that same problem that I was having, and, you know, thank you, Amal. That's a big help. I don't know if you guys noticed, maybe it's like not easy to notice or understand like what just happened, but Amal gave me 2 trades, and those 2 trades evolved when they got to me. And then, look, it says right here, trigger Pokemon evolution via link trade. Any species will do, but it'll only count if you're the one who receives the Pokemon that evolves. Remember, we just watched 2 Gengars evolve, so I got 2 more. Amal, do you have 2 more? And do you want me to give you 2 as well, Amal? I may have a Machoke or something like that I could trade. Do you mind if we do another one? Another round? I don't know if I actually have the Pokemon to do it. But yeah, I could use the extra 2,000 points. It says I gotta do 2 more. Or yeah, if anybody wants to jump in, you just have to give me a Pokemon that evolves. It doesn't matter what Pokemon it is, and I'll try and give you one too. Or if there's anything you need for Pokedex, I can trade you. But yeah, just caught those now. Thank you, Amal. If anybody else wants to jump in, if you can trade me something that evolves. So anyway, what I was trying to say is the 2,000 points that it gave me, you guys, that's the big point. That's the big deal. The 2,000 points that it gave me just now, like 2,000 is like a really big amount of points for the research. So anytime you can get a big chunk like that, like doing a bunch of the Pokedex research only gives you like 300 points. Some of the Pokedex research gives you like 500 points, you know? So if you can get 2,000 in one big chunk, you know, that's going to be like a really big win. Okay, guys, I'm going to leave the trade up for a second. I'm getting low on my tea here. All right, I'm just drinking some regular old tea. I'm going to go and re-steep my tea, and I'll be right back. Okay, somebody jump in who can trade me something, all right? Please. Please, I'm begging you. Somebody jump in who can trade me anything that evolves, even a Pumpkaboo or something like that. If you have a Pumpkaboo, trade it to me. Okay, I'm back, you guys. I thought my water was hotter, but it wasn't as hot as I thought it was. No one will trade me. Why? Just back out. Why won't it back out? Oh my goodness. You should be able to hit B and back out. Ridiculous. Alright, you guys. Yeah, evolve Machop real quick, or go catch a Machoke real quick. Grab 2 of them. Trade them to me, and, you know, if anybody else needs me to trade you, I think I have a couple of Machokes. I have a Haunter. Inkachu, you're available? Alright, thank you. I appreciate it, you guys. Normally I'd just be shiny hunting, but I'm getting to that point with my research now. Thank you, Amal. I think I deleted my code. Did you guys see me delete all the code? It's going to make me type it again. Oh, no, it's there. Yay. Thank you, Amal. Okay, my water's just about to boil, but it wasn't, like, quite ready. Amal, do you want me to trade you the Haunter as well? Because I figure, or whoever it is. Oh, yeah, I gotta trade my Swirlix, too. I gotta trade my Swirlix. I gotta trade my Swirlix and get it evolved. That's something that I might want to do as well. Yeah, I thought it was you at first, Amal. Also, this normal latency, I'm not liking it. Swirlix is about to evolve. You have to make it hold the sweet item or whatever. whoever I'm trading with, do you trade me something else that evolves, and then trade me back the Swirlix, because I actually do want the Swirlix back. And do you want me to send your Swirlix back? I can send it back. I know normal latency is Garbo. I'm sorry, guys. I shouldn't have done it. Okay, let me go pour my tea. Alright, you guys, I got my tea. You know, I poured tea before the stream, and then I drank the whole thing before I even started the stream. It was good tea. Okay, look. You know, I thought it would just evolve, but I forgot that it gets stuck on that screen where it says, looks like it's about to evolve. I guess you could cancel it? I mean, is that how it works? Dude has 4 arms. I mean, that always just kind of weirded me out. Oh yeah, do you want your Slurpluff back? Should we do Slurpluff for Slurpluff? Because I actually do want mine back. Give me back my Slurpluff. I think I have enough of the evolutions now. Oh, you have another Swirlix? Okay, well then I'll just keep yours if that's fine. Then I'm good. I don't think I have anything else that I actually need to trade though. Here, I'll give. It says you need Pumpkaboo. I don't think you do, but why did it have a thumbs up on Pumpkaboo? What was that about? It says that it didn't say you needed the other Pumpkaboo. It just said you needed this one. Oh, maybe it was like a male-female thing? I mean, why did it have it on one and not the other? You can't cancel it. So then why does it make you, you know, click to advance the message? See, that's worthless. Like, I get, sure, maybe it shows the message, but they're like, no, you must click to advance. Okay, I'm keeping your Slurpluff. Thank you for the donated Slurpluff. You can enjoy the Jonno Slurpluff over there as well. I think I'm good on trade evolutions, but, I mean, I guess we'll find out because I did the previous 2, and then it was like, hey, you need to do 2 more. So I'm like, okay, but, I mean, what if it says to do 2 more after that one? I don't know. Who knows? I mean, I hope so because there were 2,000 every time. That's great. Okay, I'm going to back out. I think I'm good there. See, why did it have a thumbs up on one of the... Did you guys see that? It had the thumbs up. Okay, so we got Swirlix registered. We got the 2,000 points at the top right. I don't know if you guys saw that. That's the big one. We got Machamp a few times. That's cool. I wonder if that counts for my fighting research. Okay, these take forever to get through, I'm telling you. So I need 3 more Pokedex entries. Sorry guys, I really am gonna shiny hunt. I was working on this like all day. I need 2 more Megadex. You actually don't get the Megadex. Like, even if you get the stone, if you haven't got that Pokemon in your Pokedex, then you won't get the Megadex. So, like, as I was evolving Pokemon, I had the stones for some of them. And then I would get the Megadex, like, when I evolved, like, the final one. Pumpkaboo has multiple size appearances. Very interesting. Yeah, it said you didn't have some of the ones that I was trading. That was weird. Okay, it says I still gotta catch some electric and some different types. I still gotta do 86 battles, which isn't too bad. And I still have a bunch of wild zones to survey, which gives you a lot of points as well. Make sure you guys are surveying all the wild zones. Alright, we're gonna get into shiny hunting. It is time. Yeah, that's interesting about Pumpkaboo with the multiple size appearances, because I mean, it was basically saying you don't have that Pokemon even though your dex is completed, which is, you know, that's pretty interesting when you think about it. So I was thinking about this, you guys, like, why have I not got the Kakuna? And, you know, it's not just based on my experience, but it's also based on other people that I'm chatting with, you know, like Amal and Shiny Red and lots of different people in the, you know, in the member chat, that we share our experiences shiny hunting and what we're, you know, what happens in the game and stuff like that, stuff we find interesting. And I'm just gonna chalk this up to bad RNG. It's just bad RNG. We got bad RNG. Why hasn't the Kakuna been shiny on the tree when there's 5 Kakunas? It should have spawned by now. Yeah, same reason that you don't have your Hawlucha, Amal. It's just bad luck. I mean, there's no reason that the Baniri would spawn further down and it wouldn't spawn, you know, on the tree right next to me. So it's just bad luck. It's just bad luck. You can't get too in your head about it. But yeah, I really do want to move on. I really want to move on, go do a different shiny hunt. But, you know, that doesn't solve anything, because you could get stuck in the same situation that I'm in right now on the next shiny hunt. You know, have bad luck on that one and not get that one. So it doesn't change anything. It actually just puts you further away from getting your shiny that you're targeting, because at this point, I mean, the universe is primed for my shiny. I got all the statistics in my favor. I've done so many resets and none of them were shiny, and everything else has been shiny. So at some point, something's got to give. Otherwise, the simulation is broken, right? Okay, hang on. Let's go make sure Baniri isn't shiny. Okay, Baniri's not shiny. That's good. Very good. I'll show you guys how my shiny hunt works in case anybody here is new and you're wondering what I'm doing. There's 2 Badoos up there, which would be nice. There's a Hawlucha and a Pidgey that spawn over here, but my real target is right here, this tree. 5 Kakunas, count them, 5. So why can't I get the shiny? Don't know. We'll try and get it though. That's the plan. Yeah, I'm trying to stream. You know, there's no reason I can't stream like every single night. It just depends on, you know, what I'm up to. Also, me and wifey have run out of shows. The show we were watching turned bad. It started off really bad and then it turned like even worse, and we were like, you know, we gotta quit. So yeah, we were looking forward to 3 seasons of that, but it didn't last. It was pretty good in some ways, but yeah, untenable, unwatchable. Had to cancel it. I won't tell you what it was, because then you'll go look it up. No, there's a show called Borgia about the Roman Catholic Pope in like 1400s, late 1400s, early 1500s. Borgia. But it was a little too graphic for our taste. Too graphic. No, Amal, we don't. No, we haven't gone in on the rookie, although I know what show that is. Haven't gone in on that one. Wifey doesn't like cop shows, and also one of my many YouTube addictions is police body cam, like actual police body cam. It's just fascinating how they do their job and the type of situations that they run into on a regular basis. I couldn't do it. Got to be cut from a different cloth. But yeah, totally addicted. Can't stop. They put them in front of me. I watch them. Not all of them. Some of them though. Some of them I'm like, wow. And then some days too, I'm like, all right. Well, then also, police chases. You know, chasing them down, doing the pit maneuver. I can't stop. And once you watch one, YouTube's like, oh, you want to see this too? They got like a million videos for you to watch. But no, I haven't seen the rookie. Oh, they actually do use body cam. Interesting. Interesting. Yeah, that makes sense because that is one perspective. It's crazy how much body cam footage is out there, you know, because there's a lot of body cams getting activated. A lot of footage. And then people do Freedom of Information Act, FOIA request. And then, you know, they have like whole channels where they just do FOIA on anybody who's drunk driving, FOIA on anybody with narcotics, you know. Oh no, I can't say too much. Sorry. I can't use bad words or I might get flagged. Oh no. What have I done? But yeah, they do, you know, they do the Freedom of Information Act request. Get that good. Okay, my lips are like chapped. I got the chappy chap lips. Not as bad as wifey though. Wifey's lips got so chapped. She's ruined. She's been asking me for days, like, what do you do? And I'm like, you just gotta keep on slathering really good quality, like Burt's Bees chapstick on it, and just like don't touch them. I think she got a straight up sunburn on her lips though. Like, it's crazy. Have you guys ever got sunburn on your lips? It's wild. It can happen though. High potential? That sounds like a weed show. Oh, sorry. The Devil's Leaf. That's what a mall called it the other night. I thought that was funny. Any tips on catching delibird? You mean just like straight up catching it or shiny hunting? Delibird has a great shiny. I would totally do that hunt. For Christmas? Ooh, should we hunt it for Christmas? That's always fun. Yeah, Inkachu, that's right. You shouldn't run. Do not run. Even if you know you're gonna get busted. It's like they're gonna lock you up or they're gonna lock you up tired. That's the only difference. You know, you wanna run. It's not gonna go anywhere. You're not gonna get away. Just cooperate. Be respectful. You know. Only thing that's gonna work. Safety first. Safety first, always. You know, people forget about safety. That's like the most important thing. Some places are dangerous. They don't take it for granted. Like, I lived in Oakland. Very dangerous. Gotta watch where you go. Gotta watch what time you leave the house. I lived in San Francisco, but very briefly. Not for very long, but I did live there. I did lay my head down at night in San Francisco and wake up in my pillow in the morning. But very briefly. I mostly lived in Oakland, across the bay. Very dangerous city. You can get hurt in San Francisco. Gotta be careful. Safety first. Okay, a shiny bird on the lamppost would be awesome. That would be really cool. There's probably some way to reset it. A shiny bug in the tree. Shiny bird on the lamppost. I love all that stuff. Scarlet and Violet was kind of like that. There was like some stuff to find up in the trees. It wasn't as well done as this game is. Not even close. You got a lamppost bird? Nice, Amal. You probably have a video of it that you'll never post and nobody will ever see. One of your like 500 shiny videos. Okay, should we check it, you guys? Even though I know it's not going to be shiny. I've barely even been hunting, so highly doubtful. This hunt is broken, by the way. I'm going to do this hunt for like the next year straight. It's going to become my Kabuto, and then I'm going to realize like this hunt is actually broken. It doesn't even work. No, I'm just kidding. That's just my fear. It's my terrible, terrible fear. I mean, part of me wants to go and just check them every single time. Part of me is like, the only way to be sure is just go check them every time. But then I'm like, no. Like, that's not necessary. Right? I don't know. I mean, like, something's gonna shine, right? I don't know, dude. Do people do that? Do they go, like, check manually, like, once every time? Does anyone do that? It just seems like it would be so unnecessary. I mean, if I go and I check them. It's crazy that there's, like, still 5 every time. Sometimes there's less. Sometimes I do, no cap. Yeah, I mean, when you just want to be sure, right? I found 2 dead ains eating an apple berry shiny. Wait, really? Well, yeah, this hunt is broken, and I feel like the Pokemon aren't respawning. Especially when they do weird stuff like come in and out, like when I look sideways at them. But they do respawn, right? That one was level 9 before. I mean, they are respawning. I've done that 100 times. Why do I continue to do it? Yeah, you'll hear the shiny through the wall. It's a guarantee, right? It's a guarantee. Like, I should just reset until I hear a shiny sound, honestly. No, it's true, shiny red, you're right. Because you heard the shiny through the wall when you ran by. That's how you knew to come and check it, right? And I heard the shiny Trubbish through the wall. Which, by the way, I still have a bunch of shiny videos I have not posted of shinies that I caught. Just like random stuff that I caught that I wasn't targeting, like Bunnelby, Baneri. So, just so you guys know, and you know I'm posting a lot of videos right now. I figure the shiny videos, I'll always have them. I'll always post them. Shiny videos are getting like some views. I feel like it has to be a Pokemon everybody wants, like Magikarp, and you have to have like a banger thumbnail. Because I posted like 2 Magikarp videos, and one of them got a ton of views, and it had the banger thumbnail of the Magikarp like splashing out of the water next to the bridge, and then the other one, it didn't have like that thumbnail, and it didn't get as many views, and I was like, like views are on the table, but you kind of got to work for them. So I haven't been highly motivated to post my Baneri post. It's not like the greatest shiny reaction. I don't know if everybody's like trying to get Baneri, but I don't know. I need to get them posted. They're not the hardest videos to post either. The hard part is they're in like a 36 gigabyte live stream replay that I had to like download the whole thing. So I have this huge 36 gigabyte file I gotta throw in my editor, but then once I chop off, you know, the portions that aren't the shiny, it's not as hard to work with. So it's not so bad. I'm just being lazy. You got 300 plus views on the Gardevoir video. Yeah, I like that. People like to see stuff that is like informative, you know, like yours is about like how there's a bigger one and a smaller one or something like that. And I think people like that. Like they're willing to click on that because they're like, oh, I'm going to learn something from this video. It's going to teach me something about like the size differences. And it's usually like, you know, they were probably already wondering about that, but then they like wouldn't bother to look it up. But it like came across their feed and they're like, oh yeah, I was wondering about that. Or, you know, in the case where they are looking it up and then your video is what they find, you know, that's even better. Create a recording every 30 minutes to an hour. No. If I create a recording, it's only my gameplay. But there's no shiny reaction. So I realized I still need the live stream, like the full live stream broadcast. So I'm just downloading it to get the highest quality. I used to screen record it, which is why a lot of my shiny videos from like Pokemon Let's Go have my little icon down in the right. Although it's hard to notice because it's covered by the actual little YouTube icon. But anyway, it's because I screen recorded them, so the icon was in the screen recording. But now YouTube has better features for downloading videos, and also the Restream broadcasting service that I pay a lot for. Actually, I got the bill for that the other day. I pay it yearly. I was like, woo, that's expensive. Do I really need that? But it does make my streaming life like a lot easier in some ways. It's an ingestion server for those of you who are wondering. It's called Restream.io, and I give Restream my signal basically, which is like, you know, 10,000 kilobits per second of HD video, and then they take it and then they pass it to YouTube through their like super good servers basically. And by doing that, I don't give my video directly to YouTube. And it's weird because YouTube only has like so many ingestion servers, and you'd think that there'd be like a lot of them, but there's actually not. There's only like one per region. So you basically just pick your regional, you know, YouTube ingestion server, and you say, okay, here goes my video, and then you send it. So I'm sending mine to like Dallas or something like that. But then because there's so many thousands of people live streaming to YouTube, like you can get latency because there's other people who have like really good connection. Even though I have great internet, I have fiber and all that, I have AT&T, but like you can get people anyway, you can get latency and there's nothing you can do about it. Like there's literally nothing you can do about it. It's like latency of YouTube basically not being able to ingest your video fast enough, even though you're able to give your video fast enough. So it's not a problem on your end, it's a problem on YouTube's end. And I had to do a lot of homework to be able to even say all the stuff that I just said and understand it. A lot of homework. And that homework led me to buying a professional ingestion server, which I pay for every year. But that's all right. It's only like an issue if I don't stream. If I wasn't streaming, I'd be like, well, there's no point in having this. And there for a while I wasn't streaming, but now we're back, baby. Now we're back. But yeah, I'm a quality nut. I'm such a quality nut. I'm actually really curious. We need to get a shiny tonight because I'll be curious to see if the file that I download from my ingestion server is actually higher quality than the file that I made last time I streamed. Because I put it on normal latency tonight, and you're supposed to get higher quality by sacrificing a little bit of your liveness, you know, because you turn down the latency. So I'm curious, will it actually be higher quality? Because if it is, you guys know I'm a quality nut. Maybe it is, maybe it's not. A lot of the clicks are from people searching Gardevoir. That makes sense, Bunty. That makes a lot of sense. Latency is too big of a trade-off. I hear you, Amal. I hear you. Dang, Amal, that's old news. I was talking about latency like a whole minute ago. Jeez, no. Yeah, I can't do ultra low. That's not even for like the type of stream that I do. That's for people who just talk. They're just like talking, you know, and it doesn't matter what quality it is because it really matters the interaction that they're having. And I mean, I do talk, but like the quality does matter. But I'm very curious to see if there's any real noticeable difference between tonight's stream on normal latency, because it says that it would be higher quality, right? That's what they say, but I'm like, really though? And plus, would you notice it? Although I will say I do notice the difference. Like my very early Pokemon Let's Go streams, there was a couple of shinies that I got that were just so much better quality than a bunch of the stuff later on. And it came from live streams, so I was always like, why was this live stream quality so much better? I eventually did figure it out, but yeah, I always kind of scratch my head about that because I edited those videos a lot. I made a lot of different videos out of my shiny reactions from Pokemon Let's Go. So I would see those videos in my editor and be like, why is this so much better quality? Like so much crisper. The text was like crisper. Made everything else look like blurry compared to it. But it's partly because of Streamlabs OBS. That's what I found out. It's partly because I was using Streamlabs. That's why I got rid of Streamlabs. And it's partly because I wasn't... like using the actual Elgato software, which does give you the best quality. But I've noticed I don't, like, I just went back to regular OBS and it does seem to be much better quality. Even without using the official Elgato software, which has its own kind of like software you can use to ingest your video. But I don't recommend using it unless you're recording. And I did use it for some recording, which I thought was pretty good. But now I've got hardware for that, so I don't need to use software for it. Crisper? No, I don't know what I said that it was. Not that, Amal. Not that. I don't even know why I know what that is. It's probably because I'm a news junkie. You're hunting the same spot? Let me know if you get the shiny, Bunsy. It would at least make me feel good to know that it's possible, because... yeah, I'm just gonna reset the bench. I'm just gonna assume, you know, everything's fine. And one of these times, you know, we're gonna hear the shiny sound. Oh yeah, CRISPR for quality. That's right, I did say that. That's funny. I might have to get some chips. I don't know. I do wonder. So far we haven't gotten any phase shinies over here, which is rather strange. To hunt this spot for this long and no phase shinies. No Baniri. No... what's it called? The little grass Pokemon up on top. Badoo. Yeah, no shiny Badoo. No shiny Pidgey up there. I mean, quite a bit of time on this bench. Yep, sun chips are the fun chips. Yeah, I feel like because you have the charm, Bunsy, it's a good chance you're gonna get something, and then I'll at least be less paranoid from that, because yeah, I mean, the way it stands right now, I have not got a single shiny from this bench, which just feels strange. And the other bench put out quite a few shinies for me, so I don't know. I do kind of want some sun chips. Well, I spent half the day doing evolutions. Because you get a lot of Mabel's research for doing evolutions. And you have to evolve with a stone. You have to evolve. Basically using any method. There's a bunch of different evolution ones. And then of course you need the evolutions for your Pokedex as well. So, you know, I was going through evolving all the Pokemon that would give me Dex entries. I was sitting with Google open, Googling how to evolve certain Pokemon that I wasn't sure, just to make sure it wasn't like if it's not a level cap and then, you know, you need a stone or something like that, and then you're just sitting there grinding levels, you know, that's bad. So, oh, you got something, Bunsy. What'd you get? Oh my goodness, that was so quick. It's giving me hope, Bunsy. It's giving me hope. I can feel the hope pouring back in. Please let me get a shiny. What did you get, Bunsy? I wonder if he got Badoo. You can face the Fletchlings. One just spawned. I don't know why, guys. I'm getting hungry. Maybe I didn't have enough dinner. I should have had a bigger dinner. You can phase the Fletchlings. The ones that are all the way across the way? Wait, the Fletchlings that are like all the way over there? Those two? No way. Phase Fletchling? I mean, that's far. That's crazy how far that is. Yo, Cyberduck Shade. Recently got my Switch 2 edition of Legends Z8. It's been 3 hours. And I already dressed up my character to her preferred look. Hey, I like it. Very nice. Yeah, I'm gonna have to eat on stream. There's no way around it, Amal. That's just how it's gotta be. Hey, that's awesome, Cyberduck. Got the Switch 2 edition. Yeah, I haven't really gone all out with my dressing yet. The only thing I really did was like get headphones for my music series, and then I liked them so much that I just ended up keeping them. And they match my jacket, and I haven't bothered to change out of the default jacket. I'm purely lazy. I'm gonna do a video. I'm gonna get rich and do a video and go buy like everything in all of the shops, and then maybe do like one big mega fashion show video. But I've been doing so many other videos that I'm like, I don't know if I'll ever get around to it. And then I know once I actually go like buy everything in the shop, I'll probably get dressed up and look super cool and wish I did it earlier, but purely lazy. Just can't bring myself to actually do it. I keep thinking I should do it, but the thing is, it'll take so much money. And then I could do it in sections, you know, go buy all out one shop and then buy all out another shop, but I kind of want to do it all in one go. In like one big mega video. Because if I do a little bit here, a little bit there, I don't know, just... I mean, I might have to do a little bit here, a little bit there, because I don't know if I can find every single shop. But I'll probably get a guide and then just do all the shops from a guide and then make sure I hit all of them, because I don't want to miss any if I'm going to do everything, you know. Oh no, did Nightbar get you? Yeah, Nightbot will get you. Be careful. Oh wow, the DLC comes out the day after your birthday. Yeah, they do not let you get out of the tutorial. It like takes a little bit too long. I thought I was done with the tutorial, and then it kept on going, and I was like, okay, this is a little too long. But considering how long the game actually is, the tutorial is pretty adequate, honestly. Because the game is actually like mega long. I've been trying to finish, and I'm like, okay, I'm not just gonna sit down and finish this game in one sitting. Like, wow, okay, I'm gonna have to pace myself. So yeah, I've been Trying to do my Pokedex. I'm rank C. I'm not quite done with the story yet. I don't know how close I am to the end, but I'm just powering through. The story is fine and the story is good, but I really have like very little interest in the story of the game. There's not much they could do with the story that would really get me interested. Mostly just here to shiny hunt. Want to see a good world. Want to see good Pokemon that are fun to shiny hunt. I'm a simple man. Yeah, they gave Scarlet and Violet Megas, didn't they? The phase fletchling just gave us so much more info about how far the spawns can be. Yeah, it's true. I wonder, Bunsy, if you put a marker down. So we spawn right here. And the phased fletchling is like right here or something like that. Yeah, the phase fletchling is over there. I mean, it's in the 50 meters, so done deal, right? It's in the 50. Hey, welcome back, Amal. I need to go get some chips. I'm still drinking my tea though. I feel like it's bad form to eat chips and drink tea at the same time. It's either biscuits and tea or it's tea alone. Right? Very British of me. Yeah, I would say barely in range is pretty accurate. I mean, I was thinking that those are only spawning like when I actually run up here and basically spawn them in, especially because you can kind of see it visually, but I mean, apparently that's not it. Apparently they are within spawn range. I mean, honestly, that's kind of the best thing that could have actually spawned in, because when you think about it, it's like, of course the Kakunas are resetting. You know, they have to be. That thing all the way over there up on top of the roof is resetting. The Badoos have got to be resetting. Hey, what's up, Nintenzen? I know, my determination knows no bounds. I can't stop. I almost, like, before the stream, I was like, well, what if I just, you know, go hunt the spider, you know, that's in the thumbnail, because that'll be a fun hunt. And then, you know, I'll come back to this one. But that, I already mentioned this earlier in the stream, but I'll mention it again. I could end up in the same situation with the spider. Just doesn't want to spawn. Then I'll be right back where I started, just on a different shiny hunt. So no, we gotta stay true. Kakuna will be much sweeter. They say absence makes the heart grow fonder, right? Well, with the absence of Kakuna is making my heart grow fonder for it. I could go for some chips. I've got the dill pickle chips. Extra crunchy. What do they call it when the chip has like the little, you know, zigzag? Oh, what's it called? Ridges? It's like a mountain ridge. Anyway, I got the ridged dill chips. I think I've got some sun chips, although I might have polished them off. I've got some blue corn. Well, blue corn chips. Oh yeah, wavy. Some do call them wavy, don't they? Yeah, ruffle ridges. Some call them ruffles. That's true. Some do call them ruffles. That's true. Ruffles, ridges, all acceptable. But yeah, they do that because it makes them more crunchy. I don't know if you guys know that. It makes them way more crunchy. So that's the whole thing. It's like a texture thing. You know, want that ultimate crunch. Yeah, Ruffles is a brand. That's true. Wavy makes it sound like, I don't know, like smooth, right? It doesn't quite get to the heart of it. I should go down further near Fletchling range. There could be a shiny that sparkles out of range. You mean like walk down there and just make sure that there's nothing like that spawned in? I don't think anything really spawns over there. There's the pink bunnies over here. There's the two fletchlings. Yeah, I don't think there's, like, sometimes there's a trubbish. Oh yeah, there's a trubbish over there. I think I could get the trubbish, actually. Possibly. I'm not sure if there's any other spawns in range. Yeah, I guess the trubbish could go, couldn't it? Oh no, I'm gonna run out of tea. I was drinking nettle tea, you guys. I don't even know, like, what nettle tea is for. It's probably some traditional medicine or something like that. Probably has some use. But whatever it is, wifey has a bunch of it, so I was like, fine, I'll make nettle. I was drinking a chai tea, but I didn't really make it like a traditional chai. I mean, it's just a bag that's labeled as chai. It's kind of like a spicy black tea, basically. It's not like a real chai. Had to replace the printer at work? Wait, replace it? That sounds like a real task. Yeah, no roach tea. Thank goodness, not for many, many, many years. The roach tea days are gone. There's ghastly spawns near. Oh yeah, I need to check at night too. Actually, that's a good point. Yeah, Bunsy, good point. I could have shiny ghastly that spawned at night. Let's go see real quick and just make sure. I don't know where they spawn though. They only spawn like every once in a while. It's not every time. I wonder if there is another bench within range. So far I've found like 2 basically. Replace the toner. Not bad, not bad. Was it one of those big, long, like blocky ones that's like super chunky? You gotta take the whole thing out. I used to have to do that on our... We had like the fanciest Xerox machine that money can buy. And then I'd have to take out the toner replacement cartridges from the bottom or something. It was like a whole crazy process. It's like a whole thing to train yourself how to use the Xerox machine. Like when you got the real big one that has like all the multiple trays of paper and it can do like everything. Woo. That thing's crazy. I'm very glad that I no longer have to carry that knowledge. Because that thing was complex. And then once you're like the one who knows how to do it, like you always got to do it. Like nobody else can do it. Once you're the one who knows how, it's like, how does that always work? It's a big HP. Yeah, they got like crazy processes. Like you can like pull a little latch and then open a little, you know, cabinet and then like pull another latch and like a whole piece of the machine just like comes out. Like what? And like there's like stuff sliding in and sliding out. I'm like, dude, whoever made this thing was mad genius. People want to say the aliens came down and gave us all this technology. I'm like, yeah, the printer. Think about that thing. It's crazy. You're telling me anybody understands that machine, like every single part of it? No way. That's aliens. For sure. No, I'm kidding. Yes, retirement. Do it. Boston brat. That's very bratty of you to retire. What are they going to do without you? You'll be a real brat in your retirement. No, that's great. I love that for you. What I would love for myself is some chips. I need to go get some chips. Oh, our tortilla. Dude, I need a tortilla. Need a tortilla. I had soup and sourdough bread for dinner. It was like a spinach. I don't know, it was like spinach and Italian meatballs and I don't even know what else is in it. Maybe some like little diced zucchinis or something. It was some kind of soup that she got from Whole Foods or something. Wasn't enough. Yeah, they're doing the DLC right before the holidays. Kind of interesting, huh? I wonder if it's to get people to buy the game. Because they're doing all these like super hyped megas and everything. They're pulling out all the stops. I would think that the DLC would drop in like February. Isn't there something that's dropping in February? I don't even know. I know, this dude wants me to watch Avatar and he wants me to watch Avatar and never eat another piece of candy again. I'm like, bro, I don't know if I can do either of those things. Although I do have some decent, you know, snacks that are actually made from food. They're not just like straight up processed sugar. But I mean, it's not far off. I mean, even though it's made directly from food, it's still pretty much processed sugar if you think about it. It's just sugar that came from food, but there's not a huge difference. They said DLC would drop by February. So are they basically kind of like pushing it forward by a lot? Because that's what it seems like. Shiny Red said I'll hear the sound. He's probably right. Yeah, they're updating Animal Crossing. That's right. I almost want to go back in on Animal Crossing. What do you guys think? Are you all gonna go and get the Animal Crossing update? What do you guys think? I could almost get down with that. Almost. Hey, shout out to Angel PC2. Oh, Jesper. Got a shiny Bellsprout today. Congratulations. Yeah, I think I'll probably install Animal Crossing. Play it. I don't think I'll stream it, but I mean, it's possible. And then I never really made any like Animal Crossing videos. Not much to speak of, but I don't know. Maybe I could give it some thought. Maybe there's a couple videos I could make that might do well. I do love the game and I love the soundtrack. It's got such a good soundtrack. A good soundtrack makes a good game. You can't have a good game without a good soundtrack. I know, Red is third, but he only chatted like 5 times. I never understand who's first and why they're first. It doesn't make sense to me. Like, when you're on absolutely huge streams, it's crazy, too. Yo! Boston Brat, welcome to the mini member squad. Thank you. Hey. Now there's going to be a huge delay on my reaction. There always is anyway, though, so I guess that's not much different. Hey, thank you so much. Boston Brat. It's very bratty of you. Or is it Boston Brat? Like a bratwurst? I don't know. Either way. I still like it either way. I'm so hungry right now, I could eat bratwurst. Bratwurst. Okay, I'm gonna go grab some chips, you guys. Look at my rare... Look at my rare Vivillon while I go and get some chips. Okay, I'll be right back. Alright guys, sorry. I had to get a flan. It's really good. Okay, we got flan. Okay, did you guys figure out why the pavilion is blue? I'm sure you guys saw all the videos. People posting videos about it. Of course you know I'm gonna make one. But I haven't bothered yet. But I actually leveled up my pavilion, and I may even do a build guide on it. I'm a fan of your shiny hunting. Oh my god. Good one, Inkachu. This weekend I'm sitting on the couch and putting some time into the game. Finally a free weekend. Nice! Boston Brad is loving it. Well, one thing I would recommend to do is take Pokemon that you need to evolve and put them in your party and then go to the restaurants and grind battles, you can get XP really fast for evolutions. And you can also get money, make you rich. And then you can also get your 1,000 battles to get your shiny charm. So it's kind of like a triple whammy. You get 3 things all at once. I was doing it today. I'll give you a quick little tutorial of what I was doing. So I basically fill my party with stuff that I need to evolve. So you put, like, you know, whatever you need to evolve in your party. And then you have one Pokemon at the beginning of your team that's strong enough to do one-hit kills on everything at the restaurant. And then you go over to, like, Restaurant Yeah. And then you pop in there, do the 5 battles, and then you just have the one team member who knocks everything out, just one-hit kill, one-hit kill, one-hit kill, and you do the whole thing. And then all the 5 members of your team get a ton of XP, and then they get a ton of levels, and then you can evolve them that way. Super easy. And you get rich along the way, which is nice. Yeah, the way to battle in the restaurants is you have to, there'll be a side mission. So you go to the, like, I wonder which one is my next one. I actually should have one that's next. I was actually looking for what's my next one. I don't even know. There may be a restaurant that I haven't found yet. It's possible I'm still missing restaurants. But yeah, there'll be like a request like right on top of the restaurant, and you'll have to go in and talk to the person at the counter, and they'll give you a free entry. I just unlocked Sushi High Roller. I just did it yesterday, I think. I unlocked it. But now I'm like, well, what's my next restaurant gonna be? I still don't know. But yeah. You'll have a side mission at the restaurant. And then once you do the side mission, you can battle at that restaurant. Okay, the flan is done. Moving on to the chips. Let's go. Okay, I got the crinkle cut kettle brand dill pickle chips. My camera's backwards, you could see by the backwards text. Doesn't it weird you guys out to know that this is my left hand? What? It's weird, man. Bunzy, I had a hard time understanding how much money you make off a Sushi High Roller, because it gives you the 2 big nuggets, but that's only like 10,000. Because it costs 30,000 to enter. I don't know. I was trying to do the math on Sushi High Roller, and I still haven't quite figured it out. Okay, yeah, 10K profit. I think you get more off of well, I don't know, maybe not. Maybe not. I haven't done the math on how much you get off of every restaurant and which one gives the most. I know I'm not a high roller. I know. I'm too lazy to do the math. A high roller would have done the math. Yo, these chips are good. It's making my fingers get all dirty though. I don't want to get my controller all messy. Yeah, chips just work so well. What is going on with this shiny hunt? Where does the Trubbish spawn? It must be down that other corner. Chips is a pretty good reward for fixing the toner on the printer. I would say you earned it, Brat. Donuts would be incredible. Donuts would be wonderful. Oh, now I want donuts. Badly. Yeah, Nintenzen, getting the shiny Kakuna in Zone 2 is, yeah, I'd say that's pretty lucky. Because there's only one. I mean, look at everything I'm having to do. Is that one green? Oh, it tricked me. The light. The light tricked me. The gummies I usually get haven't been on sale, and I only buy them if they're on sale. There's like 4 flavors, and one flavor is always on sale. They're the Arizona iced tea gummies. They really have nothing to do with the iced tea. It's just the same brand, but they made gummies. They're super good. They have a bunch of different flavors, though. Ghastly spawns across the grass bridge? Let's go have a look. There's Badoo. Grass bridge is over here. Oh yeah, Maywild's over there too. That's the spot where I was soft resetting earlier. Eevee spawns over there. Although it's probably out of range. I don't want to scare the Badoos, so I'm going down here to make sure they don't see me. Yeah, the Ghastly doesn't always spawn there, but if it was shiny, it would definitely be stuck in that spot, right? So I guess they don't have a shiny Ghastly. This broken shiny hunt. Yeah, I don't know how much farther I have left in the story. I'm still ranked C. There's a good chance I eat this whole bag of chips. Nintendo, the shiny won't disappear unless you have more than 10 shinies or something like that. And then it's like first in, first out. Final boss sounds fun. I'm almost there. The story in this game was actually good, and the characters were actually good. Aside from the whole filming a video for the hotel, that part was lame. Bunzi said, heard the shiny sound. Hang on, listen for it. Do you guys hear it? Oh, Halucha, if you would only just shine. I don't know. Doesn't look like there's one for me, but let's see. Oh, Bunzi, you got a shiny? What'd you get? Dang, Bunzi, I thought you meant I had a shiny. No. What'd you get, Bunsy? Yeah, I can't get Halucha. It will send them all into a spiraling rage. Bunsy, what did you get? Bunsy is currently catching the shiny. Whoa, Kakuna! No way, Bunsy, you got it? Whoa! Bunsy, send us a picture in the member chat. I want to see it. Bunsy! Very lucky. So I'm guessing you heard the shiny sound from the bench? I know, me and Amal have the bad luck. We gotta get shiny charm, Amal. That's the real reason I'm trying to finish the game. Oh my god, Tricky! That would be so funny. We would have to trade. I love these chips, but they are messy. Hey, Bunsy got the Kakuna that I'm hunting. Congratulations, Bunsy. Are you gonna Mega Evolve it? Mega Beedrill. Yay! Bunsy, I see it. Nice pose. Yo, Bunsy, congratulations. Amal, where you're hunting sounds very similar to where I'm hunting, but a little bit more spawns. I'm getting almost all those spawns. Halucha, Pidgey, Fletchling, Ghastly. I would like to see Cleffa, that's nice. I know, the green looks so, like, oversaturated. It has the right shading, though. It's weird it didn't give you any sparkles. Probably just unlucky on the screenshot. Because they usually do, like on Shiny Red's picture, it had a bunch of sparkles around it. Okay, Boston Brat, yeah, join up on the Discord. We got the member chat going. You should be able to just get into the member chat. Make sure you link your YouTube with Discord. It's in your Discord settings. Then it will know that you're a member and it will let you in the member chat. Oh yeah, it does have a sparkle down there. It does, huh? Amal, you have good eyes. Yeah, I was like, he just got super unlucky with the sparkle. It's like there's usually one. Whoa. Okay, I'm making a mess over here. I'm gonna have to vacuum my room. Tell Inkachu he can't curse. Yeah, no cursing. This is a family-friendly stream. If you bench reset, it changes what position it spawns on the tree. What do you mean? Like if I get the shiny and I go reset one more time, it'll move it to a different position on the tree? Wait, really? Yo, we gotta do that. That sounds pretty cool. Okay, that's kind of wild, Bunsy. Like, I wonder why. I don't think you can even say a bad word in my stream. It won't let you. Okay, I've exhausted my appetite for chips. It's over. I'm done with the chips. I've got chip crumbs all over myself. I'm a chip mess. What have I done? Yeah, we're getting Gen 10 before GTA 6. Basically at this point. Didn't they just give us a new GTA, or was that like a few years ago? I don't think it will get held for review by a moderator because I have never seen a held for review comment in ages. Yeah, as soon as GTA 6 comes out, they'll change it to GTA 7 memes. Like the day that it comes out, they'll just write the same comment and change 6 to 7. Like, you already know. Yeah, it's just bad RNG. Thanks, Bunsy. Now I know. Now I know. I should have trusted. Trust in the power of Pokemon Legends ZA. The shiny does exist. Yeah, all I have is the Nintendo Switch, Boston Brat. Anytime I play anything other than Pokemon, I get, like, no views. I mean, absolutely no views. I mean, you can't even imagine. And then people unsubscribe my channel. It's so annoying. I tried to play Grounded for a little while. Definitely lost some subs over it. I'm like, come on, guys. I can't play any other games? Oh, you guys, there's a Dragon Ball Z mod coming out for Minecraft. It actually looks pretty dope. Remember we were talking about Dragon Ball Z the other day? They're doing a DBZ mod for Minecraft, and you can actually fight. Like, it's actually like a battling game. It's like, it's just like all the other DBZ games, where like you're basically just fighting each other. Pretty cool. That's pretty cool, Bunsy. That it changed positions on the tree. I'm definitely going to do that just for the video, because people may find it interesting. That's cool that you did that. Yeah, good luck, Boston Brat. Whatever you're going to fix, I know it's going to get fixed real good. It's a crazy shiny hunt because I've got so many shiny targets nearby. Like a lot. And none of them have done shiny. Yeah, Nightbot is back to normal and dispensing shiny luck again. Maybe I can get some shiny luck. Pretty rough though, this shiny hunt. I kind of do want to hunt for the shiny spider next, but it's hard because it doesn't mega evolve as a Ryados, so I've been trying to focus on getting the shinies that mega evolve, and so far I've been pretty good about that, but could be fun though. Oh wow, the Minecraft. You guys watched the Winter Wonderland series? No. I feel like those old those old streams are unwatchable. No way. Maybe. You know, we had a good crew. Everybody was building crazy builds, like the biggest, craziest stuff, right? Everybody was going all out with their builds. We had some big ones. Oh yeah, Inkachute. That makes sense. Yeah, they want to pretend their trainer is a gym leader. Hey, shout out to Minji Kim. I'm hunting for this Kakuna right here. There's 5 Kakunas on the tree. I'm trying to get one of them shiny. Although I would take a consolation prize. We've got shiny Pidgey in the vicinity. We've got shiny Baniri in the vicinity, although I already got that one. Twice too, I believe. Yeah, we could also get shiny Badoo, shiny Halucha. Shiny Halucha would be great. Badoo is always there though. Oh, there you go. Boston Brat joined the server. Good work, Boston Brat. Yeah, just make sure you go in your Discord settings and you can link your YouTube with your Discord. There's no harm in doing it. It doesn't do anything aside from let Discord see like your memberships and stuff like that. And then it'll let you into the member room. Because it'll see that you're a member. Which is actually kind of a cool feature. Yeah, we sit in there and we chat. Mostly about the latest Pokemon updates. Whenever something new comes out, like a new mystery gift or something, you know, we're usually in there chatting about it. Today there was some DLC trailers that dropped. There was like 3 DLC videos that dropped about different stuff. Like the Deontay that they're giving away for free. And the Deontay Megastone. And, you know, DLC features. A bunch of new trailers dropped. Show my tattoos? I have too many to show, but none of them are worth showing. I have my Arkansas tattoo on this arm, which you can barely see. I have my... Yeah, you can't even really see them. Yeah, Bunzi confirmed that we will hear the shiny sound. For sure. 100% confirmed. Yeah, a Mega from Paldea. Definitely interesting. Mega Baxcalibur. You should get a California tattoo. Amal, I have a California tattoo. That's what this one is. Although you can't really see it. It's the bear from the flag with the star. It needs the little green thing that it's standing on too. I didn't get that part. I always regretted it. But thank goodness nobody knows what it is. And plus I never leave the house, so nobody ever sees it. Yeah, if you get a tattoo, they poke you with the needle like 1,000 times over and over again. Inkachu, have you never got a tattoo before? They definitely do stab you with a needle, but like not just one time. It's over and it's like 1,000 times. It's a machine that goes like in and out and in and out. But yeah, it's definitely a needle. There's definitely blood. Oh, there can be, not always. It's a machine with a needle on the end. Yeah, getting blood taken out is way less painful than a tattoo. Yeah, way less. I mean, tattoos hurt, but like, I don't know, like, it can be weirdly enjoyable. But not my ankle tattoos, those just hurt. Those were like terribly painful. Certain parts of the body definitely hurt worse than others, that's for sure. Oh, you fell asleep during one of your tattoos? Yeah, it can be done. Especially if you're getting a long one. It's very relaxing because you just, I mean, how often do you just sit there and do nothing? You know, a lot of people, you don't really just sit there and do nothing. Like when you're getting a tattoo, you really can't do anything. You can't, you know, you're not going to sit there and be on your phone. I mean, I guess you could, but I've fallen asleep during a massage. Very relaxing. Fall asleep a little bit. Get one on your ribs? No pain? He's messing with you because that sounds like it would hurt really bad. I just want to see how Lucha. It's all purple and crazy. Yeah, how many tattoos do I have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think I have like 6. Something like that. I got a tattoo on the inside of my lip. And that was pretty wild. Not gonna lie. They don't last, by the way. The color fades out. It's hard to keep the color strong. You gotta redo them a couple of times. So yeah, every once in a while my dentist will notice it. Like if I'm at a new dentist, they're like, what is that? Gotta tell them the story. It's kind of a crazy story. Why the lip? There's just things that become popular, you know, and getting tattoo on the inside of your lip and then folding your lip inside out and showing it just became really popular for a while. You don't see it too often because the color doesn't stay well. It's like tattooing the bottom of your foot or tattooing like the inside of your hand. Like it won't last, it'll just fade out. Eventually it won't even be there anymore because the skin rotates so much in those parts of your body. So it doesn't last. What was the tattoo of? I don't know if I can tell you them all. Okay, do you guys remember? Some of you guys might not be old enough for this, but do you guys remember June 6th, 2006? Does anybody remember what happened on June 6th, 2006? Or can you think of anything special about the date? June 6th, 2006. Nothing particular happened on that day. There wasn't any event, but the day itself was an event. See, this is the funny thing about the early 2000s. Some people weren't there for it, or they weren't old enough to be there for it, I mean. Yeah, that's right, Amal. So there was 111, January 1st, 2001. There was 222, February 2nd, 2002. There was 333, March 3rd, 2003. There was 444, right? April 4th, 2004. Of course, 555, May 5th, which was also May the 5th, 2005, and 666, June 6th, 2006. Some people thought it was noteworthy, all right? Some people, including my 24-year-old self or whatever I was. Am I ever gonna get this shiny? Yeah, 11, 11, 11. That's right. And 12, 12, 12. That was basically where it cuts off, right? Because there's no more months after 12, right? Yeah, 11, 11, 11. People made a wish. That was a big one. That was probably the big one. Jonno is Volo. Basically, yeah. You thought this whole time. But Amal is still wondering, but what was the tattoo? Or maybe he already guessed. Bunzy, feel free to use my boutique long edit if you need music for your shiny videos. It's the best song in the game. And the long edit is nice because it repeats. Feel free to use it. You're more than welcome. Was it just the numbers? Yeah, I'm all. But I got them in RGB, red, green, and blue. Which made it fade even worse because colors fade worse than black. So I don't even know if they're still visible anymore. I should check sometime and see. They all faded differently because they're different colors. But yeah, I'm a computer nerd. Always have been, so I got it in RGB. Red, green, blue. What a nerd. What an absolute nerd. Worst tattoo I ever got. Actually, not the worst tattoo I ever got. Because nobody ever sees it, so I don't have to talk about it. The worst tattoos I ever got are the ones that people actually see and I have to talk about. And I don't want to talk about them. Never get tattoos where anybody can see them, because they're just going to ask you, what's that about? And then no matter where you go, you always have to talk about your tattoos. Unless you just love talking about your tattoos. Actually, I don't even know if wifey knows that I have that tattoo. Do you know that I have a tattoo inside my lip?
I forgot, but I knew.
Oh, she said she forgot, but she knew. Thanks a lot, Amal. Now wifey lost even more respect for me. What?
Just let me forget. Don't mention it another time.
She's still trying to forget. Now it'll take like another 10 years. Oh, you got the Boston Celtics logo? Yeah, now it's all faded and the face is just black. Yeah, right? Yeah, old faded tattoos are the worst. I mean, you can't do anything about it. Mine are old, but they're just like line work. So here, look, I'll show you guys. They're just line work, so they can't get faded like too bad. And remember, everything's backwards. My camera is backwards. There's my bear. You can't really see it. But yeah, so luckily they're not like filled in, because filled in tattoos fade like so bad. Yeah, never get face and neck tattoos. People think you're a gangster. You just broke out of prison. I mean, unless you're Post Malone, I guess. Where it's obvious he did not go to prison. Why is it like some people get face tattoos and you're like, yeah, but you didn't go to prison? Like, I'm absolutely positive. Yeah, California bear. The bear is the bear from the California flag, because I got Arkansas, so I was like, fine, I'll get California too. I didn't think I would ever move from California, but they ruined that state so bad that nobody can reasonably stay there anymore, so we had to get out. It was getting rough. It was dangerous. You know, I mean, if you value your safety, it's like you could just move somewhere where you don't have to pay so much and you're safe. I mean, why wouldn't anybody do that, right? But it used to be safe. It used to be so nice. It used to, you know, like I lived in Oakland. It was rough, but I mean, you knew where to go and where not to go. You knew what time you could be out and what time you really shouldn't be out. And, you know, I never got hurt in Oakland, but I had a lot of friends who got hurt in Oakland. Bad. Very bad. Oh, I had so many friends get robbed. And, like, it's weird. Like, you get robbed and you get beat up, and it's like, okay, that kind of makes sense. Because they robbed you, and they got to beat you up to rob you. But then sometimes you get beat up and you don't even get robbed. And it's like, wait, they just beat you up, like, just for the fun of beating you up? They didn't even rob you? Like, okay, that's when you know, like, okay, we got to get out of here. Like, this is getting bad. And people were getting beat up in, like, normal places where you should be safe, like around the lake. You know, getting robbed. Yeah, it was rough. It was rough. You should get the Mike Tyson face tattoo. Yes. Get a shiny Kakuna tattoo. Yeah, let me just get a tattoo of like every shiny I ever got. I'm gonna get the entire Kanto shiny living dex tattooed. It's gonna cost me my entire life savings, but worth it. Can you believe this dude says, wow, that's a nice bench? Like, nobody ever said that in their life. It makes me really wish that there was voice acting so I could hear that. Wow, that's a nice bench. They gotta be kidding with this. Like, somebody got paid to write that. Somebody got paid to write that, and they went home to their family and they were proud, and they were like, kids, today I wrote about the bench. What a nice bench! Whoa! Nice bench! Somebody got paid to write that. Just remember, you guys, there are easy jobs in the world. Somebody got paid to write what a nice bench. I'm just saying. Do you think there's no easy jobs? That was somebody's job. Go get you that good easy job. What a nice bench. I think I could have wrote it. I think I have what it takes. Sign me up, Pokemon. I want the job. I think I have what it takes. Very creative. You know? Very creative. How long have we been going? Oh, we're about to hit the 2-hour mark, you guys. That's not much in terms of shiny hunting, but it does call for a break. Maybe we'll have to take a little break. How's everybody feeling? Bunsey got the shiny in the exact location that I'm hunting. The exact shiny that I'm hunting. Bunsey got it. Bunsey proved that the shiny hunt does work. Thank you, Bunsey. I'll never forget that. Bunsey's my hero. I know, this is turning into Kabuto. And every time I hear like a little sound, I'm like, shiny sound? I can't stop thinking it's a shiny sound. Oh my god, look at my posture. My posture is so bad. It's because I have this little chair, like, thing that's supposed to stay up on my back, but it doesn't. It doesn't stay. It, like, rides down. Or if I move, it just, like, falls down. Am I gonna do shiny fossils? They aren't affected by charm? What? I'm surprised they can even be shiny. I mean, every other gift Pokemon in the game is not shiny, but I guess they're not gift Pokemon then, are they? I mean, they may as well be gift Pokemon. Let's see, 3 shiny fossils at full odds. It would only take me like 6 years of my life. I mean, we should totally do it, right? No, that's terrible. Are they seriously not affected by charm? If they were affected by charm, solid maybe. I think I got chip dust in my nose. Oh no. It's making me feel sneezy. Amal, you'll be back. Very strange.
Yeah.
No shiny anywhere. The other bench gave me shinies. We know it's possible. But we just haven't got any. What's my nationality? American. Well, apparently my grandfather on my mother's side was, what do you call it? Hungarian. And that's why my family says that they can trace their descendancy back to Genghis Khan. I'm like, no, you cannot. Prove it. A lot of people like to say that they trace their descendancy to someone famous. But anyway, my grandmother on my mom's side, I believe is Canadian, but they got to Canada from, I don't know, I want to say England. And then on my dad's side, through my grandfather's line, were French. And then my last name actually goes back to England and then goes back to France. So French and then English and then American on that side. And I'm not sure about my grandmother on my dad's side. That actually I don't know. I may never know, because my uncle who would know actually just died. And now I'm like, oh crap, I can't ask him. See, that's why you gotta ask people stuff before they croak. I'm serious, very important. Ask your grandparents stuff. Ask your aunts and uncles stuff. They know stuff. They know stuff you might want to know one day. Yeah, I got the French part. That's on my dad's grandfather's side, but don't know about my dad's grandmother's side. Interesting. I'll have to ask one of my aunts or uncles that are still alive, see if they know. So you're British? No, I'm American. What don't you understand, Dinkachu? A bunch of people who were my family members hundreds and hundreds of years ago were British. Like over 250 years ago. How does that make me British? That makes no sense. But I wonder about those genealogy things, you know? Because, like, everybody wants to be related to somebody famous. Everybody wants their family to be, like, a hero in the Great War or whatever, you know? Like, it said that my family was, you know, in the boats with George Washington when he went over the Delaware. You know, fighting in the Revolutionary War. And I'm like, I don't know, like... I'm sure if they didn't say something like that, you'd be a lot less likely to renew your subscription, you know what I mean? They're like, your family were peasants. They had nothing. Like, okay, I don't know if I want to renew my family tree. It's not as exciting as, you know, they were in the boats with George Washington coming over the Delaware. Oh yeah, I'm renewing my subscription now. Family from Honduras, very cool. That makes you Salvadoran? Because your mom's from Salvador? I don't know if that makes you El Salvadoran. I mean, have you ever been to El Salvador? Or, like, do you speak the same language that they speak in El Salvador? I don't know. I mean, you are what you are. I mean, how can you be an El Salvadoran who's never been to El Salvador, and if you went to El Salvador, you couldn't talk to anyone because you don't speak the language, right? I don't know. You could say my ancestors were El Salvadoran. I mean, I guess your parents are your ancestors, in a way, right? I guess you don't really think of it that way, though. Notice how Inkachu said we speak Spanish. Wait a second. Do you speak Spanish? He said we. What's this we? I mean, I speak Spanish. That doesn't make me El Salvadoran. I'm still American. I was born here. I was born free. Born free. That's an old song. Alright, you can be El Salvadoran, Inkachu. You can. That's fine. You can identify as an El Salvadoran. How about that? I think that counts, right? I don't know. Where's my shiny? Nowhere to be found. Oh, Tricky, nice. Parents are from China, very cool. Me and wifey were watching this really funny Chinese comedian last night. He was in that one movie. I can't remember what movie he was in. But anyway, very funny. Because we lived in Oakland, you know, so really big Asian population in Oakland of, like, you know, every nationality. Mostly Chinese and Korean, I would say, but every nationality. My roommate was Korean. But yeah, you learn a lot about Asian culture when you live in a place that has a lot of Asian culture, and Oakland, California definitely has a lot of Asian culture. Same thing with San Francisco too. What you learn is that you want to have Asian neighbors because they're quiet. They don't give you no trouble. All right, super friendly neighbors, always out there working in their garden or like hanging up their clothes to dry. Very diligent neighbors, very well kept yard. Great neighbors. Oh, nice. You're gonna do a premiere on the KAKUNA video? There you go. Yeah, 7th Street International. Best food. Kada, are you from, you know Oakland? Because International Boulevard does have the best food. Yeah, Tricky. It wasn't the food for me. It was the quiet. I never got a single drop of Asian food. I never got a single taste of Asian food. My Asian neighbors did not speak a word of English. I mean, literally, not a word of English. Or if they did, they wouldn't speak it to me. You know, a little wave, a little hi, that's it. But now my Mexican neighbors, I got, you know, what do you call it? I got food. I forget what the name of the food was. I got food. My Filipino neighbors, I got food. No food from my Asian neighbors. That's all right, though. I didn't need it. I wasn't hurting. But still. You're all Salvadoran by blood. Okay. Got it. Incachu. That makes sense. You know, me and wifey were talking about this, you know. Because in South America, there was a lot more mixing between the, you know, the Spanish and the Portuguese, you know, colonizers, and then the native people. A lot more mixing. That's why they even have words for all the mixing, you know, for all the different people that were resulted from all the mixing. But like in Britain, America, you know, you didn't see as much mixing between like the British and the, you know, the Native Americans in North America. It's just a slight difference, but it does change the makeup of the population because you don't have as many mixed American Indians in the United States, but like all of South America is like, you know, mixed between the native population and, you know, the Europeans who arrived. So it's a much bigger mix. Pretty much everybody in South America, you know, has some mixture of the Native American population that was there already and the Europeans who arrived. It's not, you know, if you go down the line, like look at all the people in the United States and did all their genealogies, you wouldn't find that much Native American heritage. You find some. There's definitely mixture, but you don't find as much. But like all of South America, you could go do like the genealogy of like anybody, you know, or go do the DNA of like anybody in South America, and you know they're gonna have some mixture of the native population and the European population, whatever that mixture might be. So kind of interesting there. Kind of interesting. The history is one thing, but the DNA doesn't lie. The history is written, you know, many different ways for many different purposes, but the DNA doesn't lie. There's only one DNA. I know, seriously, exactly, Amal. Americans be like, I'm Irish. It's like, no, you're not. Stop. You've never even been to Ireland. If you went to Ireland, you wouldn't even be able to understand the people talking there. No, seriously, I had an aunt who was convinced that she was Irish. Even after my uncle did our whole genealogy and we don't have a lick of Irish blood. Like, we're not Irish. But she couldn't convince her she's not Irish. I know, that's totally an American thing. And then they go to like they save up a little bit of money, right? And they're like, oh, I gotta go to Europe. And it's like, well, where are you gonna go? Well, I'm Irish, I gotta go to Ireland. You know, of course. And then they go to Ireland and you know, they just want to be like, I'm Irish. And it's like, you're literally talking to actual Irish people, telling them that you're Irish while you're on vacation in their city. Like, make it make sense, you know? It's like, bro, you're not Irish. Maybe like 300 years ago, somebody who's related to you was Irish. And that's a big maybe. But you're not Irish. Like, come on. Come on. No, that's so true, Amal. That's so true. It's a very American thing to do, right? To be like, I mean, because we all got here from somewhere, right? So, of course, you know, everybody likes to lay their claim, but yeah, you couldn't convince my aunt she wasn't Irish. She probably still thinks she's Irish to this day. And it's like, we're just not Irish. Like, you're not, and you never were. You were born in America, you know? Like, how far back are you trying to go and say you were Irish? How far back do we have to go? 300 years? 400 years? But I get it for people who are like fresh off the boat, you know what I mean? Like if your parents immigrated here from a different country, I think you can still claim. You know, I think that's fine. Like if you are like Indian, you know, like from India, like real Indian, and your parents just got here and you're like first generation American from Indian parents, like I mean, culturally, you're going to be very Indian. Probably speak the language, all that stuff. I think that counts. If that counts, then Inkachu counts too, right? If that counts, then Inkachu counts too. Okay, got the Kakuna video posted. Nice, Bunsy, I like it. What? Ew. Oh, it probably came off of the decoration thing. Maybe that's why it was on Woot, because it's like falling apart. Maybe I'll glue it back on. Okay, what is wrong with this shiny hunt? Shiny hunt is broken. This is the broken shiny hunt of the century. We're getting nothing over here. I like how Amal said white Americans. I'm like, Amal, the black Americans be doing that too. The Mexican Americans be doing that too. Trust me. Trust me. I don't think it's just the white Americans. It's just all humans in general, you know? My ancestors were from such and such. I don't know. It's a very human thing to want to do that, right? I mean, if you think about it, ancestor worship was the original form of religion. These dudes would keep like grandma's skull and bury it up under their teepee or whatever, and then, you know, they move for the season and they go exhume grandma's skull and take it out and worship it for a season, and then move and, you know, rebury it. And yeah, some of these early, you know, they found the, you know, like archaeological pits, and they're like, yeah, like this bone right here was reburied. It's like, wait a second, they're reburied? Like, how many times are we burying the bones out here, you know? But yeah, ancestor worship, very early form of religion. I mean, if you think about it, that's a long, long time ago. All those early humans are our ancestors, so whatever they were doing, we're wired to do it too, in some way. So it makes sense. It's very human tendency to, you know, look back and think about that stuff. Kadaj 408. Yeah, the Let's Go reactions were one of a kind. I don't know if we'll ever be able to hit that mark again. I'm definitely not gonna fall out of my chair, I can tell you that. Why does that Pidgey look so big? I don't get it. Like, does that Pidgey just look huge to me? Like, it can't be just me. That thing looks gigantic. Doesn't it look like it's an alpha, but it's like not? Every time I see that Pidgey, I just think, is that Pidgey gigantic? Just got off work. Yo, shiny red, he's ready. I know, those were good times. Kid Dodge. I don't know if I can ever hit that mark again. You want me to fall out of my chair and kick my feet up in the air for shiny Kakuna? Alright, you got it. You got it. It's funny because people used to say that those shiny reactions were fake, and I'm like, guys, you don't understand. The hype was real. If it was fake, I would have just kept faking it. Like, it'd be so easy to just sit here and fake it. But, I mean, the hype was real. People were dropping like $100 donations on my stream. I was making a lot of money on those streams. People were donating like crazy. It's nuts what was actually happening. I feel like that was a different time though. You know, I don't think... I see some streams like that, but not as much for gaming. Weirdly, I see like... I don't know, I see like news streams and things where people donate a lot. But it's kind of like a value for value thing, you know? You get a lot of value from the programming and then they, you know, they donate. But yeah, gaming, I don't see that as much. Even on the bigger channels that, you know, if I pop in for a stream, you just don't see like the crazy donations like it used to be. But yeah, good times, good times. I still remember that Mewtwo reaction. I think Wifey was worried I was gonna hyperventilate or something. I don't know if I can hit that mark again though. Well, and plus it's hard to be excited for the same shiny Pokemon. Like, I mean, for Let's Go, I caught shiny Kakuna, right? Like, you guys all remember, I caught shiny Kakuna. I mean, yeah, this Kakuna is going to be on a tree, but it's certainly not going to be my first Kakuna by any means, you know? Like, all those shiny Pokemon were my first shiny Pokemon. I never did any shiny hunting before Pokemon Let's Go. Aside from Pokemon Go, which, like, it doesn't really count, you know? It's on a whole different level when you actually shiny hunt in the real games, not like Pokemon Go. Pokemon Go is fun, and I had a lot of fun doing the shinies in that game, but it just wasn't even the same as like shiny hunting the main series games. Way more satisfying to get a shiny. But yeah, the hype was real, you guys. The hype was real. If you ever want to relive the glory, you can go back and watch my Shiny Living Dex movie. 9-hour video. Okay, let's take a little miniature break, you guys. I did say we're gonna take a little break. You can look at my my very rare Pokemon here. We'll go take a little miniature break, you guys. Get up, stretch your legs. Go throw away any garbage. Look, I gotta throw my garbage away, my chip bag. Yeah, clean up your mess, clean up your workstation. Okay, we'll be right back, you guys. Let's take like 2 minutes, all right? Maybe less. All right, you guys. We're back. I got my trusty green spirulina drink. Ready to get back into it. Oh, what a nice bench. I know, they gotta do safari balls. I can't believe they haven't done safari balls. Oh, shiny red. I need you to find a way to hook me up. Okay, you can get codes from the Pokemon Center in Japan, and they'll give you an Audino that's in a Cherish Ball. And there's another code that's for something else that's in a Cherish Ball. Now, I know Pokemon Center and GameStop aren't the same, but I'm guessing you got some kind of Pokemon rep. And if you reach out to your Pokemon rep, they can get you the code. I don't know. You gotta pull some strings, man. I need a Cherish Ball. I need this Cherish Ball. There's 2 Pokemon you can get in Cherish Balls. Oh, one of them is a Slowpoke. But you have to go into a Pokemon Center store physically, and you have to impersonate a Slowpoke. And first off, I don't even know how you would impersonate a Slowpoke. What does a Slowpoke even do? So that's my first issue. And my second issue is you can only get it in Japan. Shiny red, you hooking me up? I need that good hookup. I need a Cherish Ball, and I need it now. There's something available and I can't get it. I want it now. Don't care how. I want it now. Yeah, there's codes for the game, man. You gotta get on your game. They're on Cerebi. Dude, contact your Pokemon rep. I'm actually gonna contact my Pokemon rep, but I haven't contacted him in like 2 years. You guys remember when I got that special box for like the unboxing of like Pokemon stuff? It was the Pokemon Company International. I'm gonna send him like a really weird, like out of the blue email and just hope that it's still the same dude who has the same email. And hope that he's like, here you go, buddy. Oh, Cherish Ball. It would be so lit. Oh my god, I would never take that thing out of my party. I would go get it healed at the Pokemon Center like every chance I ever got just to see that Cherish Ball. Cherish Ball's the best ball in the game, by the way. So cherishable. Wait, do I even have... I think one of my tiers of membership is a Cherish Ball. If it's not, then what a travesty. My favorite ball. I think it is, but now I'm like, wait. What's the Poké Center one? One of them is Slowpoke. They're codes. Oh, you have a Cherish Ball replica? Nice one, Bunty. Yeah, they're codes. Cerebi has multiple pages, and it's on the, here, let's see. Cerebi Legends EA codes. Serial code events. Yeah, here it is. I'll give you the link. Because it's hard to find. Their website's, like, impossible to navigate. It's an Audino from Taiwan, Singapore, Japan, runs through 2026, and it's another one that ran through October or through November 30th. Pokemon Center stores in Japan. Yep. I think they even have a mark on them as well, although I can't tell. It shows like a mark. You're able to get a code in Pokemon Home to redeem in Legends ZA. And the other one is you can get it's a scan something. Yeah. That's smart, Bunsy. You guys, my cat came to visit me. My cat is having like long-standing trust issues with me because she got in a fight, and I'll never know what she actually fought with, but I think it was our other cat, but it's hard to know. But she ended up scratching her like a wound, like an actual deep, like long, like wound. And it was right in between, it was like right below her tail, basically. And it was deep, you know, we were worried. And yeah, I ended up having to, you know, spray some spray stuff on it. Kind of tend to it a little bit, you know, and it was in a bad spot for her, so ever since then she's never been the same. I only wanted what was best for her. But yeah, she actually healed from that. Absolutely no issues. We did a little bit, but like not much. But the vet would have had us pay like, you know, $3,000. And they're like, oh, don't let her lick it. Don't let her lick it. I'm like, I'm pretty sure cats have been licking their own wounds for literally millions of years. Like, I don't think that the veterinary showing up in the last like 150 years is gonna miraculously save my cat from something the cat can't handle on its own anyway. Like, I'm pretty sure cats got deep cuts in the wild, like all those millions of years, you know. But yeah, the cat was fine. She was great. I probably didn't even need to spray it with the stuff that I sprayed it. I probably could have just totally left her alone. But I felt like I had to, you know, keep it clean and whatnot. So we had to hold her down a little bit for some of those. But the thing is, our cats were feral. We got them as feral cats from the street. They're like 100% rescues that we rescued ourselves. We actually got the traps and everything. It's kind of a crazy story. But yeah, because they came feral, they still have that kind of wild instinct a little bit. Like, sometimes they get really spooked. And they got tons of energy. They have like so much energy, and they're always bringing home like small animals, or mostly bugs, but sometimes snakes. A couple of times they brought home birds, but I mean, thank goodness they haven't got any birds recently. I hope they never get a bird again. The birds do not come to our yard anymore. We used to have birds in our yard all the time. They don't come. But that's fine as long as they don't get them. I don't want them getting birds. I'm really surprised we have not got a shiny. I mean, just mind-boggling. It's uncanny. I mean, seems like something should have been shiny. I think there's a... Let's see what's over here. Oh, wait. I want to go up. The Maywile shiny would be really incredible. I would totally take that. I don't want the fletchling under any circumstance. And then I think there's a... I don't know, it's hard to see. I can't see down there. You can take it back down? Whoa, I never even thought of that. Because you can just jump off. That's kind of funny. You can take it back down. You have 12 shiny Weedles? Just start wonder trading them. Just put 11111111 in the trade code. And then name them Jonno Plays YT. Name them all Jonno Plays YT. Name them all Jonno Plays YouTube and just start randomly trading them to like whoever in the... Just put 1111 for your trade code. How do you have 3 Cherish Ball event slow bros? That's crazy. Do you live in Japan? Or are they just duplicates? I heard you can duplicate stuff. People used to always dupe the Cherish Ball event stuff because you can only get them in Japan. They're so crazy like that. Like some of them you can only get in Korea. Like they're so exclusive with their events like that. They've always been like that. And Pokemon Go is no exception. They had tons of Japan-only Pokemon events. But yeah. Oh, separate game files? How the heck? Are there any hacked Pokemon in this game? I've heard that you can dupe. I've heard people have know how to dupe shinies or something like that. I mean, I'm not interested in all that stuff, so. Kadat, do you have one? Yes, I will. If you're saying you want to trade me and you have one of those things, yes, please. I'm begging you. I'll do anything. You want me to name a shiny Magikarp? Jonno or something like that? Do you want something like decent in exchange for it? I have an extra shiny Magikarp. It's female. I'm sorry. I don't have the male. Not like it matters. This one's in a luxury ball. This one's in a net ball. You can have my luxurious carp. I probably should rename it anyway, even if you don't end up wanting it. Oh, jeez, that's annoying. Did you see that? If you hit B too many times, it just stops. That's not even convenient at all. Well, yeah, I guess how would you back out otherwise? Here, I'll name it Jonno. Okay. Dude, you would be my hero. How do you have those? First off, you're super smart for getting them on different save files. Is this trade code okay? When did I get shiny Bumblebee? Tricky. It was off camera, but I do have a video of it. I just haven't posted it yet. I was walking around doing story stuff. The same day, like probably 30 minutes before I got the shiny Trubbish. I got the shiny Bumblebee the same day. Dude, Kadaj, you're like my hero right now. How I'm very curious about this story. Like you got him on different save files? Here, you can have my shiny carp. It's actually my best giveaway Pokemon that I have. Dank Dynasty. Let's go. The name though. The name. Oh my goodness. Well, the Slowbro was pretty dank, so he's living up to the name. Okay, enjoy my luxury ball shiny carp. That was actually my best giveaway, so it's worthy of your... Hopefully it's worthy of your Cherish Ball event Pokemon. I appreciate it. Kadaj with the Dank Dynasty. How do I get in the Dank Dynasty? Look, the Cherish. Oh my god, you guys, the Cherish Ball. Okay. Can't you like get... Thank you. I very, very much appreciate that. Dude, wait a second. How did you even get that thing? I mean, seriously. Okay, but wait, I can evolve it and use a King's Rock, right? Because I still don't have Slow King. I gotta think about what I'm actually gonna do with it. Because I want to make sure that I like get the most bang for my buck out of it. I mean, I'm not gonna turn it into like a level 100 Slowbro, right? Let's go look at this thing. It's in the Cherish Ball. What a legend. He gave... Dude, I was just talking about this Pokemon. Reddit Market. Oh, that makes sense. I didn't even know that there would be a Reddit Market. Hang on, how does that work? Did you have to... Oh my god. That's actually pretty impressive. Dude got 3 of them. Dude, look at this thing. Oh, it's already adamant nature. What? I mean, I guess it's a gift Pokemon, so oftentimes they are like, you know, good. Like they're already basically done like relatively the right way. It doesn't have any perfect IVs, but that's okay. We can fix that. Oh my goodness. You guys, I would like, dude, thank you so much. It's adamant by nature. 102425. It seems it came from a Pokemon Center. It's somewhat of a clown. 1024. I mean, that's not even that long ago. Oh my goodness, you guys. So in order to get the Slowpoke right here, it says at Pokemon Center stores in Japan to celebrate the opening of Pokemon Center Kagawa. If you imitate a Slowpoke, you will be able to get a code in Pokemon Home to redeem in Pokemon Legends ZA to get a Slowpoke. Now that also doesn't make a lot of sense too. It says you'll be able to get a code in Pokemon Home to redeem in Legends ZA. What does that mean? I get a code in Pokemon Home? What's that got to do with Pokemon Legends ZA? Like, how does that... I don't know. I'd love to go through that experience and see what that's like, just to know, because it kind of like doesn't make sense on paper. I guess you put the code in Home and then... I don't know. See, look, it's a Japan... If we had Masuda method, see how it says Japan, JPN? Underneath where it says Psychic, if you look right down below that, it says Japan. I know, how do you imitate a Slowpoke? I guess I have to imitate Slowpoke now since I got the Slowpoke, right? I don't know what sound a Slowpoke would make. I really don't. That's my best impression. Alright, that's all you're gonna get. Okay, well, it's adamant by nature. I want to level it up, but I don't want to evolve it. I may have to... What am I doing? Yeah, I may have to, I don't know, I may have to, like, do a build on it. It's a physical attacker, though. I mean, can you believe? It's a physical attacker. I don't know, that's so crazy to me. Wow, I can still go higher with my attack. I can't believe I can actually go higher with my attack. Yeah, I could totally evolve it, but I'm not sure exactly what I want to do with it yet. Look at my attack. Apparently it can still go higher on the attack. Yeah, he needs them for the dex because there's 2 evolutions. Oh man. You can claim codes as well on Pokemon Home app, but it must be linked to your Nintendo account. Right, that makes sense. That makes sense. Well, thank you. Big thank you. My first Cherish Ball Pokemon. I'm gonna definitely be making a video of that. You're gonna make it into a video, Kadaj. Should I just call you Dank Dynasty in the video? Maybe I will do that because I kind of like it. Yeah, that's definitely gonna make it into a video. Although I can't promise it'll be tomorrow. Although I probably will be tomorrow. I'm a little backed up on videos that I should have recorded from my live stream. I'll probably just post the whole thing with me talking and everything, just because it's easier to understand. Yeah, Boston Brat, you can trade with random people. You just go to your link trade and do faraway players, and then just put in the code 1111. This is basically the equivalent of like a random trade. Look, they're trying to get Gengar. Oh, they don't want it. They don't want it. I don't know what it... I don't know what they want, but I mean, here, maybe... Hey, you want my shiny pat rat? I've got an extra. Let's see if they want it. They don't want it! Come on! Oh, they didn't even want my shiny pat rat! But yeah, you can get in random trades, but because you can't communicate with them, then it's kind of hard to know what they want, so... But yeah. All ones. Oh, I should totally make that video. I need to write that down. Wonder trade. Wonder trade. Wonder trade. 1111. 1111. Yeah, the Wonder Trade code. The 111. It'll get the job done. Shiny Red, you really want the shiny pat rat? Don't you have like 10? You can certainly have it. I can't believe they didn't take it. They started out trying to trade the Haunter, so I thought they probably need the Gengar, right? So, okay, I'll throw the Gengar. You want Gengar, Boston Brad? I mean, if you want one, I'll trade you one. You'd have to build it up. But, I mean, all you gotta do is buy the items. Okay, do this code. I'll send one over to you. There's also some trade evolutions as well. I gotta keep one shiny pat rat. Although it's likely I could get more than one. You guys are gonna battle on Smash to decide who gets the rat? Oh goodness. We know how that's gonna go. Yeah, that works, Boston Brat. I remembered, I was like, oh yeah, he's at work. He's not gonna trade me. I got it anytime you need it. The Gengar. It's good for the team, and it has a Mega as well. Yeah, I get you. I get you. I forgot you're still on the clock. Somebody says they want a Gengar. I'm giving them that Gengar. Shiny Red, you're usually pretty fast on the trade. So fast that nobody else can get into it. He missed that one though. Maybe I'll trade before the end of the stream. We'll see. Oh, Boston Brat is a lady. Alright, thanks for being on the stream, Boston Brat. Will we hear the shiny sound? Bunzi says we will. I'm still convinced that something else is going to shine though. A bratty lady? That's right, that's right. She's a lady. Classic. Yeah, I'll probably stream this weekend. Trade you anything you want. I'm eventually gonna clear out my boxes. I've still got all my like initial stuff that I caught when I first started the game. Started catching every little thing. So we'll see. I've got some Pokemon that I may end up keeping, like a Garchomp, stuff like that, that I may end up building later, but I'll probably get shiny variants, so I'm really just keeping them in case I need them for events later on down the line, and it's easier to just have them in my box. Like Lucario, stuff that you could actually build and make something like top tier with it. I'm just leaving those in my box. But I've got like, I think I've got a few Gengar that people traded me for evolutions. I found out earlier that if it's raining outside and you go into a restaurant, it will never ever stop raining. You can make it be raining. So like if you want to evolve Sliggoo, for example, you can go in the like you reset on the bench until it's raining, and then you go and fight battles. You put Sliggoo in your team and you go and fight battles until you get enough XP from the battles and XP candy. How come Garchomp is one of the rarest shiny Pokemon in ZA? Because you can get shiny Gibble. Right, you can get shiny Gibbles, so how's that supposed to be so rare? I don't know. I know that the shiny hunt for Gibble is hard because it's like buried under the ground. It's like dug into its hole. Gibble is rare, has a 5 to 10% chance to spawn. Isn't there an alpha Gibble spot that you could just reset the alpha though? I swear I saw an alpha Gibble. Like up on a roof? And then once you get a Gibble spawn, couldn't you reset it? Like with the soft reset method where like you save right, like you knock out all the Pokemon and then you save right before they're about to respawn the 300 seconds. And then when they respawn in, you know, if you get Gibble, then you have basically a Gibble save. Or maybe not actually, maybe it would, maybe you wouldn't always get Gibble because it would be re-rolled. I don't know. If Shiny Red says it's hard, then it's hard. That's the truth. Shiny Red, you don't have the Shiny Gibble then, I take it? This is crazy though. No shiny Gibble. I gotta do season 2 of ranked. I probably have better Pokemon for it now, but last season everybody was using Garchomp, it was pretty much the same Pokemon running around like every battle. Shiny Red, did you get rank A? And get your rank A rewards? I know you wanted to get those 3 sport balls, right? Stop it, Jay. I hear it's bugged for reward claim. Interesting. Yeah, they had bugs on the last one too. Doesn't surprise me. They always have bugs on their event. It wouldn't be a good Pokemon event if it didn't have bugs. I swear. Yeah, well then I won't do it right away. Found a 5th Patrat? Oh my goodness. 5th shiny Patrat, huh? Yeah, I couldn't bear to get another shiny Patrat, so that's why I moved over to this bench. Just don't want to see another shiny Patrat. Shiny Red. I guess I shouldn't really have to ask, but I wasn't sure if everybody was really going hard on the ranked. You know, it took me a couple of days to get rank A. I'm not gonna lie, but it's because I was trash. I didn't have good Pokemon. I was trying to grind through even with bad Pokemon. But now you can't lose rank points. So even if you don't get any kills, you won't lose any rank points. Before you could lose some rank points, although the most I ever lost was like, I don't know, like 90 or something like that. But for the most part, I only lost like 10 at a time, which isn't so bad. But you really don't want to be losing any because you're trying to get to A as fast as possible, so it's just slowing you down. Yeah, Shiny Red got to A on season 1, like we all did, but I don't know about season 2. Yeah, not playing ranked until you get the shiny Fox. That makes sense. I'm not gonna play it right away, especially if there's potential bugs. Yeah, I'm just mostly focused on my shiny hunts too. And then when I'm not live streaming, I'm actually trying to finish the game. This is the first time a Pokemon game came out and I did not do any story related content. I'm doing side missions, I'm doing how to do this, how to do that, I'm doing locations, the stuff I always do that gets a lot of views. But I'm not doing any story related content. Because everything related to the story that I did for Pokemon Legends ZA got no views. Nobody wants to watch the story. And it's not like the games are hard. I mean, they're not hard. I think people look up like guides for certain battles or like what Pokemon to use for certain stuff, you know, but for the most part, I mean, it's so easy to overlevel your Pokemon and just cakewalk the game. They don't even make them hard. That's why I continue to say I want a hard mode. I want a hard mode, New Game Plus. New Game Plus would get it for me. Give me a reason to play through again. I think if they did New Game Plus, they could just hand you the shiny charm. Because, like, getting to New Game Plus would take so much work. You know, that basically once you enter New Game Plus, like, as soon as you start, like, you know, Ma would show up or something like that and be like, here's your shiny charm. You know, and they just give you the shiny charm at that point. And then you have like a hard mode game, but like better shiny odds or something like that. I mean, that could be fun. Yeah, don't sleep on the Fox now. You gotta get that shiny Fox. Shiny Fennekin is gonna be hard. The thing is, you already got 3 shiny Fennekin. You just want a certain gender shiny Fennekin. Why are you being so picky? Just take your shiny Fennekin and be happy with it. He wants a female. He can't live if living is without a female shiny Fennekin. Can live. Living is without you. He just can't live. It's killing him. Don't worry, you'll get it. If you get another male, you gotta give up, man. I'm serious. If you get another male, you just gotta call it. You were destined to have male shiny Fennekin. I mean, is that really such a terrible thing? What's so special about the female one anyway? I'm guessing it has a male-female difference. You want to trade me, Inkachu? I'm on my shiny grind. I guess I could trade. Once I trade you, I gotta trade everybody. That shiny alpha salamence location seems like primed to give the shiny, because I can't believe you're getting the shiny alpha salamence as much as you're getting the Fennekin. It seems like there would be more Fennekin spawns, right? Or is there just one? Maybe I'll get a shiny Ghastly. Got another shiny Cleffa. Oh no. Where do you get shiny Cleffa at? Wait a second. I want to go shiny hunt babies. Little baby Badoo. Be a fun. Whoa! Oh my god, you guys! Whoa! Yo! It didn't make the sound until I came over and looked at it. Let's go! Let's go! Yeah! We got it, you guys. We got it. The shiny on the tree. You love to see it. You love to see it. That's great. That's great. How do you make your dude do like poses and stuff? I still haven't figured that out. I don't know. That's alright though. Okay, but hang on, I gotta save it. Yo! You guys, I finally got my shiny. Hang on, hang on. This is important though. This is important. We gotta reset it. Hang on. It's on the 3rd position, right? Bunzi said that if you reset it, it moves positions. And I gotta see this. And plus it didn't make the sparkle sound. How did it not make the sparkle sound? There's a button for poses. Oh my goodness. That's too crazy. No, that's too much work. Hold on. Bunzi said that if you move... Look, it changes positions. Look, it moved positions. It's in a different spot now. It's in a different spot now, you guys. Look, it was over in this spot before. Oh my goodness. Hang on. No, no, wait. I want to see it in like every single spot. Oh my god, you guys. I want to see it. I actually want to see it in the top spot. It better not be in the bottom spot. I want it in the top. I want it to be in the very top. Oh my goodness. But why does it move positions? That's what I don't understand. It's like the tree is like any old spawn. Oh, it did the shiny twice. It did the sparkle twice. Look, it changes positions. Okay, hang on. I gotta catch it in my snazzy new sport ball. Alright. I gotta catch it in my snazzy sport ball, and I can't miss because I've only got 3 of them. Okay, I'm putting it in the sport ball. Because it's so sporty. I know, exactly, right? Like, how does KAKUNA move? Exactly. How does KAKUNA move? And that's why I put it in the sport ball, because it's actually not sporty, right? It can't even move. It's like the opposite of sporty, because it can't even move. Okay, let's check the summary. Oh, it's modest nature! What? It's modest nature! Oh my goodness. It's already modest nature. I don't even know if it's supposed to be modest though. It might actually need to be adamant, but still. It's crazy that it would be modest or adamant. Okay, hang on. Should we throw it in the party? Because I actually need to evolve it. Let's just go straight to the satchel. Oh no, I don't have any items. Oh, blast. I don't have the items. I used up all my candies. Okay, we'll have to go battle real quick. We'll go to yeah. Oh, dude, we got the shiny. Okay. I don't think I need XP for any other Pokemon. Wait, do I? If I'm gonna be here anyway. Oh yeah, I do. If I'm gonna be here anyway, I may as well use the XP. Oh, dang it. That is so annoying. I misclicked. Okay. Wait, I probably could do the, yeah, as long as I'm gonna be here, I may as well load up some of these guys with XP. Oh, I evolved Mego. Mego gave me this Pyroar. I evolved it. Okay, let's go, we'll get the XP this way. This is a decent way to get the XP. Now what will I hunt for? Actually, I would hunt for the spider. Wait, what's it called? The spider, that spawns in Wild Zone 4. Okay, this is my perfect Gardevoir, you guys. Perfect Gardevoir. Watch me just like rack up levels. I'm gonna get so many levels for this, it's ridiculous. I'm not gonna evolve my Slowbro until I know exactly what I want to do with it. I mean, I may turn it into a Slowbro, but then again, I may turn it into a Slowking. I mean, the Bro is gonna be a special attacker, the King is gonna be a physical attacker. I'm pretty sure that's how it breaks down. But then, can't you get Galarian Slowbro as well? Oh yeah, Spinarak. Thank you, Tricky Things. Yeah. Yeah, Bungie, that's so cool that it shifted positions when you reset it. Thanks for telling me about that, because that's definitely going to go in the video. I thought that was pretty cool. Okay, you guys see what's happening here? Gardevoir can sweep. I mean, Gardevoir can absolutely sweep. Are you seeing this? So, free money. Free XP for your Pokemon. Get your evolutions done. This is the way right here. If you need to evolve Pokemon, come here and get free money and get like tons of XP. And then at the end, they give you even more money and even more XP candies, which is pretty handy. Yeah, Slowbro had Mega and Regional form, right? Although Slowbro Mega? Or was it Gigantamax? I forget. Okay, it's 5 battles, 3 Pokemon. Each battle, you fight with the Gourmet. Her Delibird is actually pretty diabolical because it can freeze you. And if you get too frozen, you can't move. And look, he's also got Protect. He does Protect on the first move. And he pulls it off most of the time too. You can use Psychic for this whole battle. If you do the perfect Gardevoir like I did in my tutorial, she can one-shot pretty much everything, and she can beat all of the Rogue Mega Pokemon as well. She's insane. She's beast mode. Okay, this is the final challenger. We've got enough XP to evolve already. We got it like off the first battle. I can't believe there's Mega Beedrill when Beedrill is actually like C tier. And I mean, does it even make it like A tier? I don't know. We'll see. Okay, Slowbro is the only one that I can't one-shot with Psychic. I have to use Moonblast. Although I've leveled up a little bit, it's possible I could one-shot Slowbro now, because last time I tried to one-shot him with Psychic, he had the little tiniest sliver of health left. He was so close, so it's possible I could one-shot him now. But Moonblast is just as good. Okay, so here it is when you finish. This gives you a reward, 30 tiny mushrooms. Those add up fast. You do this 10 times and you're a rich man. And the XP candy medium, that's also very handy to have. If you get new Pokemon, you want to max them out real quick. Have a big old stockpile of candy. Definitely handy. Okay, so there it is. KAKUNA. Modest Nature. I mean, can you believe I caught the wild shiny Modest Nature? I'm not even sure if it's a physical attacker or special attacker. I guess we can look at the stats and see. Oh, it looks really good too. Wow. Totally worth the effort. Look at the blue eyes. Okay, it looks awesome. KAKUNA evolved into Beedrill. What should we name it? Pin Missile is going to be physical attack, right? Let's go see what moves it's got. Looking at physical attacks, it does appear to be a physical attacker, so we'll probably have to change the we'll probably have to change the moves or whatever, but that's fine. Let's see. Probably Toxic Spikes. Oh, no, actually I have Bug Buzz. See, that's the thing. Let's go look at the summary and see what the stats are. Yeah, it's heavier on the attack. Even though the attack is pushed down, it's still heavier on the attack. So you can tell that means it has high attack. We'll give it an Adamant Mint. And then it doesn't have any EVs yet because we haven't battled with it. But yeah, you can see the attack is higher, even though it's being suppressed. So we'll probably have to switch it over to Adamant Nature. Still kind of crazy that it was Modest Nature. You can't put a price on that. That's just fun and nice. But considering it's probably gonna work better as a physical attacker, and most of its moves are physical attacks, we'll probably switch the nature. Okay, and then the question is, do I have Beedrillite? I do. I do. I've got the Beedrillite. Nice. Okay, so we got the Beedrill. There it is. Can we Mega Evolve right in here? Yo, you can Mega Evolve in the restaurant. Let's go. Let's get down to the... Yes. Dude, look at this thing. It's actually a lot smaller than I thought it would be. That's what she said. It looks pretty cool though. Yo, it looks really good. Why is it? It's like glowing. I guess because it's mega. Okay, somebody said check member chat. Oh wow, Bunzy, you got the shiny. Yeah, that's the one I'm gonna do next. Bunzy, you could have got the shiny alpha. That's crazy. Okay, there it goes. There it goes. Bunzy, congratulations, you guys. Bunzy got the shiny Spinnerack. Are any of those alphas static, or did you just happen to get 2 alphas and the shiny? Because that's crazy. Well, I would battle it, but it's like super low level, and I haven't even done like any EVs or anything, or IVs on it. So, probably won't battle it, but that's pretty cool. Okay, let's head over to Route 4. I want to learn how to do this shiny hunt real quick. I think, like, I'm pretty sure that, I don't know, I gotta figure out where we actually load in. Anytime you guys see an alpha, you want to catch it. Aside from like, oh wow, yeah. Anytime you see an alpha, you want to catch it because you get items from it. Oh no! Look at this dude messing up my bee. I'm about to blast this fool. I probably shouldn't have caught him because, like these, I should probably leave them there because they could be shiny checks. Okay, hang on. Let's do a marker. I don't know actually how to do this shiny check or this shiny hunt yet, so okay, we'll put the marker there. What? Something's attacking me? Is that it? Something's still attacking me. Oh no, don't put them in the wrong boxes. Please don't put them in the wrong boxes. No! Put them in the wrong boxes. Don't you hate that? Okay. Okay, hang on. So let's do the soft reset, or whatever you call it, the quick fly, whatever. It says it's 61 meters. Is that too far? Oh, just get it to where you can see them. Yeah, that's why I shouldn't have caught the bug that was on the back of that thing. There was a bug on one of these that I'm like, shouldn't have caught it because it's just another shiny check, you know? Yeah, Inkachu, I know you can move them, but it takes too much work moving them. Besides, they're species I know I don't want, so. Yeah, like how close do I have to get? I gotta see all the spawns. That's the thing. Okay, if we get any alphas, I'm gonna catch them because I want the items. Dude, they will not leave me alone. I'm not sure if I still need to catch any ghost types for my research. I don't think I do. Okay, this is... I don't know. Should we just clear out the gas leaves? It's almost like that's all we can do. I wonder if all of these graves can spawn the spinnerack, or like how that works. Like, is it just random? Because if you catch one, then like you basically lose that spawn. Or that's how it should work, but I mean, I don't know. Yeah, Bunzy, keep on posting your shinies. I mean, if you post anything, that's what makes the most sense to me. I want to get the shiny Ghastly, but they're also like targeting me way too much. Super annoying. So you can reset, and then you have to come over and look at them. And yeah, there doesn't appear to be any bench in here. Quite a few alpha Ghastlies though. And that gave me XP candy small, which is like not the end of the world. I'll take it. It is so hard to get away from these spawns. They're always catching me. I feel like we could get shiny alpha. It really seems like it. Oh yeah, do I have to do this hunt at night? It totally feels like a night hunt, doesn't it? But maybe the spiders are still there in the morning. It's really hard to get in here and not get targeted. A shiny Honedge would be cool though. Very cool. Not a bad little hunt. You got yours in the morning? Okay, good to know. I would very much like to get the shiny Honedge. That'd be awesome, but it's a little bit hard. I don't want to knock out the spawns, but I mean, they're chasing me down. I'm trying not to get seen by him, but it's not a lot you can do. I guess I can just run straight to this door. If they spot me. You named it Cotton like cotton candy. It does look like that blue cotton candy, doesn't it? What about a shiny hone edge? Wouldn't that be a great consolation prize, though? Yeah, duo spinnerack hone edge hunt. That's why this hunt is like way better too. Because it's like duo everything hunt. You got spinnerack. You got tons of ghastlies. I mean, the only downside is Pat Rat again. I saw somebody who got a shiny spinnerack on one of these graves. That would be pretty cool too. It's nice that the like the ghastlies, they still spawn in the day. What was that? What was that? It was like something went flying past me. Oh, there's Eakins during the day. Oh yeah, I forgot Eakin spawns here. You can hunt Hone Edge and Lysander Cafe. Interesting. I don't even know where Lysander Cafe is, to be honest. Yeah, they all spawn. Close to the end of the game. I mean, it doesn't make sense. Like, it's a cafe and there's Pokemon that you can hunt. I guess it'll make sense once I get there, huh? All you do is spam the teleporter. Oh, I think I've seen... Yeah, I think I know what you're talking about. I think I saw somebody who was doing like a shiny hunting method video about it. And you have to like walk forward a little bit and there's like a Pokemon you can see. Like Noivern or something like that. I'll probably end up doing shiny hunts in all those locations, but I'm not in any rush. That's why I'm still doing some of these early game shiny hunts. It takes a long time to, you know, complete a shiny hunt. Like you guys saw with the KAKUNA. Oh, which by the way. Let's get it healed. So cool. Oh yeah, Beldum and Matang. See, that's something I would actually hunt for. Yeah, I saw a video where somebody had a bunch of shiny Beldums down there. Oh, we got a alpha. Alpha on the grave. Oh wow, there's so many alphas. One of the spider spawns wasn't there. Kind of weird. Okay, it's back now. Yeah, there was just one that randomly wasn't there. There's so many spider spawns. I wonder if it's worth it to kind of run through. What's the most evil team in Pokemon? Oh, definitely Team Rocket. Kanto was dark. Oh, Kanto was so dark. I mean, Team Rocket murdered Pokemon. It's about as evil as you get. That's why they had a graveyard. See, this game, all the graves are for humans. But in Kanto, all the graves were for Pokemon. Victims of Team Rocket, I presume. Oh, another alpha snake. I just got the one for my living dex, so I don't think I'll catch the next one. My Gardevoir is asleep or something. She's got some status effect on. Yeah, some of the teams did try to end the world. That's probably pretty bad, right? I mean, that seems pretty bad. It's possible to get in and check all of them from like right there. That's a little faster. And nothing's aggroing me. Maybe I killed everything that was over here. Oh no, something aggroed me. Yep, early game shiny hunting. I'm almost done with the game, but I'm still doing the early game shiny hunts because they're more fun. We'll have plenty of time to, you know, do all the other wild zones and shiny hunt those as well. So far I have kind of gone in order, although I don't think I got anything shiny in zone 3. It would be cool to get a shiny, like, on the side of the grave. Kind of a cool position. Or the shiny alpha, either way. I'd take both. There's so many alpha Spinnerax. It's kind of weird. So many of them are alpha. Is one time travel to zone enough to reset it? Nintenzen, you mean the spawns? Yeah, every time you travel to the zone, it resets the spawns. Within like 50 meters. So some stuff that's outside a certain range won't get reset. So it depends on like how big the wild area is, and like some wild areas have a bench inside and you can reset on the bench, which is pretty convenient. It's hard to get through here without being spotted. Yeah, some of the ghost Pokemon in the game, or in the anime, well, anime and the game, are evil. Like Drifloon, kidnapping kids. That's pretty evil. Like, come on, Drifloon. Okay, so remember how the Kakuna would move if I soft reset it? I wonder if the same thing is true for these. I wonder if they, like, if I get the shiny and then I soft reset it and then go see, like, if it moved. What do you guys think? How far are the Spinnerack cluster? It's more than 50. Yeah, Bunzy, that's why I have to run. That's why I'm not just resetting over and over again. That's why I have to run over here. If it wasn't for that, then I would just reset over and over again. But because they're out of range, that's why I have to actually run in. Oh, Bunzy, they shifted positions? Nice. Dang it. He saw me again. I almost got away with it. Yeah, the Spinnerack would be nice. This is kind of like early game shiny living deck stuff. Stuff that I'm not going to plan to evolve. And then I'll catch the shiny Ariados. You know, on its own as an Ariados. Ooh, shiny red got food. That's quite a good idea. Wow, so many alphas. Yeah, Spinnerack is the easiest thing to get here. As soon as I saw this giant wall that was like covered in alpha Spinnerack, I was like, oh, we're gonna shiny hunt that. Guaranteed. And it'll be a fun one. I feel like we have a really good chance to get it because there's just so many Spinneracks spawning in here. And then, you know, we grab it, Shiny Living Dex, don't evolve it. Just let it sit there in my Shiny Living Dex boxes. I want to get some easy shinies under my belt. This is obviously going to be an easy one. I don't know, we'll see if it actually turns out easy, but there's so many Spinneracks. And I mean, we should get something shiny in this area because there's so many Pokemon spawning. Feels like we have a good chance to get something. There's actually enough Spinnerack spawning on the other graves that, like, it's kind of worth it to run the whole area because there's so many. If you're hunting Honedge, it has to be at night. Okay, that makes sense. Because, yeah, I haven't seen any spawn. I almost got away with it. Whoa! He knocked down the Spinnerack. Did you see that? His shot was so loud that he knocked down the Spinnerack. That's actually kind of wild. It's sort of worth it to run the whole area. Takes time though. I know, what a nice bench. What a nice grave. Something's on me. It's the graveyard. Shiny Red has got free shiny Weedles to give away if anybody wants one. He's offering them in the chat. Apparently this man has got too many shiny Weedles. So do him a favor. Take one off his hands. Yeah, the graveyard as the wild zone kind of doesn't make sense because it's very disrespectful of the graves, right? It's like, wait a second. You're gonna let Eakins go, like, dig all around? That don't sound right. Not to mention, like, trainers running all around. Stepping everywhere. Stepping on top of everything. You're not supposed to do that. Nah, that ain't right. Show some respect. There's so many alphas, it's crazy. Does anybody know what the alpha rate is? Was it like 1 in 100 or something like that? Yeah, you want to go visit your loved ones and get jumped by Ghastly? I mean, you don't have to be a strong trainer. It's almost night again. The ghastliest are their loved ones. Oh my goodness. That would be terrible. That would just be awful. It's like that movie Pet Cemetery. Like you go leave your Pokemon at the Pokemon Cemetery, and then it comes back as a ghastly. That's too scary. What a nice grave. What a nice grave. I could totally see it too. I mean, honestly, any Pokemon in this wild area, I would take shiny. Like, this is a great shiny hunting area. I'm so glad to be done with Kakuna. It's finally done. I'm really surprised I didn't hear the shiny sound through the wall, though. I was absolutely convinced that that's the only way it was going to go down. I'm running like just close enough to all the graves that if there is a shiny, I'll hear the sound. Did the game explain why it has alphas? They did briefly mention it. Yeah, they kind of glossed over it. What did they say? Does anybody remember? Yeah, somebody did mention it at one point. They mentioned something about an ancient land that everybody forgot the name of. How long do I think a male Howlucha will take? I mean, if it's a one spawn that you're hunting, I can't even guess how long it would take. I mean, it could take ages. There's so many Spinnerack spawns, it's crazy. It really is worth it to run like the whole area. Three alphas. Yeah, they talked about an ancient land. I remember them saying like everybody forgot the name of it. Although it's weird because I thought I heard other people say the name Hisui. Like, I'm pretty sure the name Hisui was written in some dialogue somewhere. But maybe AZ said it or something like that, because isn't he like 3,000 years old? So, you know, maybe it was said by someone who it makes sense that they would remember it. I don't know though. Yeah, as soon as they spawn in and they're not blue, that's pretty much it. As long as nothing spotted me. AZ is responsible for Mega Evolution existing? Whoa. That's deep. Multiple alphas every time we run through. I don't know. I feel like we're getting a shiny alpha. I just got a good feeling. Oh, it's nighttime. Oh, is Pat Rat a night spawn? Because I don't like that. Pat Rat, no. I guess it kind of makes sense at night because it's got like the little eye mask looking thing on Pat Rat. It looks like a raccoon. You need $450 for the Gardevoir plush? Yeah, that thing is huge. No, I can only lend you $1,000 for the Whale Lord plush. It's all or nothing. Knowing Pokemon, it's probably $5,000. They have the most expensive merchandise of any franchise in history. Doesn't pretty much every region have a train station? I don't know. Is that like super unique? Oh, is that Alpha Honedge? Might have to grab that for the Alpha Dex. I've been like half-heartedly putting together the Alpha Dex. I've been catching stuff if I see it Alpha, just to, you know, grab it, knock it out of the way. But the Alpha Dex is like, I kind of don't even care about it. It's one of those things that you half-heartedly do. Once I get down to like 2 or 3 species left, maybe I'll be like, okay, let's go track them down. 57-inch Whale Lord? That is not nearly big enough. No. It needs to be like 1,000 inches and $1,000. He was honing his edge. Did you hear that? That's why he's called Honedge. I mean, even a shiny Ghastly would be fine because shiny Ghastly has a Mega. In fact, I think after I get the shiny spinnerack, I'll probably stick around and go for a ghastly as well. Stands to reason. I wonder if I just did resets on the gate, like, I wouldn't be hunting spinnerack, but you could hunt hone edge that way, couldn't you? He's edging it. He's a hone edge. He's always edging. I wonder if you could get all alphas right here. That would be a real, like, photo opportunity, right? All alphas. Yo, it's raining. Still don't have shiny hone edge? Oh, wow. Something shiny red doesn't have a... Well, and it is a red shiny, isn't it? Doesn't the blade turn red? Okay, shout out to Manrail. Something targeted me. Like, everything in here is aggressive. He aggressed me right at the last second. Accidentally got a PSU from AliExpress. I don't even know what that means, to be honest. Nora. You guys, our cat's name is Nora. And the other one is Tanny. No certificates? No certificate of authenticity on AliExpress? Who would have thought? Should I still use it for my RTX 5090 build? I mean, you could always use it. And, you know, if it just doesn't work, you know, you just pop it back out and replace it. But, I mean, I figure at this point you got it. You probably should hang on to it, right? Because it's going to be hard to resell it. And, I mean, what if it works, right? Is it a big enough power supply? Like, does it meet your needs? Second shiny Totodile. Ooh, that sounds fun though. Dang it, I keep getting digressed like right at the last second. Hey, shout out to Legit Boss Gaming. I'm on the hunt for shiny Spinnerack. I can never remember the name. But shiny Honedge is on the menu as well. Honedge at night and Eakins during the day. And I'm fine with either one of those. Yeah, shiny Aegislash would be great to have. Does it have a Mega? That would be the worst Megastone name. Aegislashite. It'd be so terrible. My cats are getting bored. They're used to me playing with them at this time. Mega Aegislash would be broken. I don't know. Can it be much more broken than Mega? What's it called? The mythical Pokemon. You can see from a distance it's green. It's a good shiny hunt because you could really tell the difference from far away. It's not that bad to have to run in. It doesn't feel that much different than just resetting. You had fish and chips? Oh, now I'm jealous. I had In-N-Out Burger a couple days ago. We were in the Woodlands and got it. It was so good. It made me want to go to In and Out like way more often. It's probably too late for me to have soup, but it's so tasty. I might have pie. We've got apple pie. I might just finish that off. Now, if I got a shiny Eakins, I'd be good with it. It's green, by the way. Yes, Mega Minoon with Minoonite. Yes. But then they would have to do Plusle. Yeah. Exactly, they'd have to do Plusle for sure. I mean, Minun and Plusle are like so weird. Why would you want to have two electric Pokemon on your team? Terrible coverage. Just makes no sense. You're at 7 shinies total? Nice one. Jareth? Congrats. Any good ones? I'm guessing at least 1 or 2 are good. You love Baxcalibur? Yeah, Baxcalibur is a very good one. No complaints with the Mega there. Are Plusle and Minun even in this game? I mean, I haven't even seen them if they are. Drillbur, Tulitlios, Nova, Avila, Gyarados, and Ampharos. Gyarados is pretty useful. It carried me through most of the game so far. Even with the quad electric weakness, still has done really well. Come on, give me the alpha. Give me the shiny alpha. It would be so lit. There's plenty of alphas spawning. I really feel like we could get it. It's kind of hard to see the color from a distance during the day. It's easier at night. I'm surprised there's not a single bench in all of Area 4. Like, it just seems a little strange. No benches. Yeah, that makes sense. Tricky things that they're neighboring regions. They're also still kind of newer too. So they need to get a little bit more FaceTime, you know. Everybody knows Snorlax. They've added Snorlax into like 100 games. They'll get a little bit more mileage out of adding some of those Aldea Pokemon. Yeah, it's a little bit harder to see them in the day. It takes me just an extra second to take a look. Alright guys, I'm gonna get out of here. Let's go check it one more time real quick and then I'm gonna bounce. It's getting late for me. That's alright though. Now we know what the next shiny hunt will be. At least we're all geared up, ready for it. Big thanks to everybody who did trade evolutions with me tonight. That was helpful. And we'll come back next time. Alright, you guys. Hope you enjoyed this stream. Good night, everybody. Peace.